Testing, testing. Is there anybody out there? Hello, Munir. I hope I said that right. Welcome to my stream. Give me a second here. You're looking at the back of a dime. I have some really neat coins to show. Just give a minute here. And see if we can get a couple more people in the next minute. Are you a coin collector? Are you still in here, Munir? It shows 0 people. Kind of odd. Hello, hello. Is there anybody out there? Hey, I'm not even going to try to say your name. I'm going to call you SP. How you doing, SP? Yeah, my odd hours are causing different countries to have to check in to watch this stream, but that's fine with me. You guys can possibly even help me on some of my world coins. I've got some great world coins. Some of them I don't even know what languages they are, so I have no clue where they're from. So I'm from USA. What countries are you guys from? So I've got some really neat stuff to share. Nice. Now that's one of the hardest areas for me for coins because so many of the coins look the same. I know there's a couple letters or whatever that help change or show what country they're from, but I'm not somebody who normally collects world coins. I just happen to have an extremely large collection of them. So maybe I should go through some and get some help from you guys. So I was very lucky, and let me show you the coin I just found. So the dime you're looking at is actually a dime with what we call full bands, the little lines that go across those horizontal bands. There's three of them are what makes this coin high grade and extremely, well, not extremely, but definitely more valuable. This is a Mercury dime from 1937. And here, whoops, let me turn on some lights. There we go. 37. So, the coin I just found, here I need to change cameras. Well, I guess first I'll show the special deal that makes this coin valuable. So this is a Canadian coin. And what makes this valuable is the placement of that leaf, the maple leaf, being next to that rim. And then on the other side, the way the letters are and the Roman numeral 2s with the flared bottom. So it's that part right there. Because it's flared and not squared, it makes it a very valuable coin, a very rare coin. This coin's not in perfect condition. It's probably close to AU, and it's about a $700 coin, which is pretty cool. I do have a bunch of valuable coins, but not too many that are like Canadian and from other countries. Let me switch cameras and I'll show you a better picture of it. Alrighty. There we go. So although it looks like there's a lot of issues with the coin, it's actually in pretty good condition. It looks close to AU to me, which would be almost uncirculated. So again, the placement of the leaf being close to the edge right here is what makes it a special coin. Since you're the only ones here, Would you guys like to look at my world coins, or would you rather see some nice older American coins? I have 1,700 pounds of USA coins. More than half of that is brilliant uncirculated from bank rolls. It's a collection I've been doing over 50 years now. I think I have the largest coin collection on YouTube, but I'm not positive. I've got to be up there in the top couple of people, at least for amount of coins. So no preference? I'll show you a couple of my favorite coins first, and then we'll move on to other coins. Oops, sorry about the bumping of the camera. So that is a 1837. The thing that makes that one special is it happens to be, oh cool, yeah, me too. This particular one is a half dime, so a lot more rare. In fact, probably 90% of the Americans out there don't even know we had coins that weren't our normal denominations, like half cent, 2 cent, 3 cent. 3 cent, we actually had silver and nickel were the coins, and the 2 cent piece was copper. We have a half dime and a 20 cent piece. So some pretty cool things. And I collect them all, really enjoy them. Let's see here. This one's pretty cool. It's an 1860. It's the first year that they did this type. And again, oops, another half dime. There we go. If you're in Europe, then you look at these coins and kind of laugh at the age for me calling them old, but keep in mind our US coins started in 1793, 1794, something like that. So, we only have several 100-year-old coins, and that's as far back as it goes. Unlike you guys who have coins that go back 1,000 years and better. So, but pretty neat. What's your oldest coin? Questions for both of you, or three of you out there. You can be a lurker if you want, but feel free to join the conversation. It's the best part. It truly is. I've been having a lot of fun streaming. So, and in a minute I'll show my other coin that I just found. Well, I verified it today. And I have a special coin that I'm desperately trying to find, that one of my people that I was chatting with told me that they were asking about my Canadian coins and asked me if I had a certain year with a dot. And I said, as a matter of fact, I do. And they kind of chuckled and then said, well, wait, you're serious? I guess it's like a $80,000 coin. And I know I have one. Hopefully it's not an error and it's just a mistake that isn't one of these super rare coins. The guy said that only a couple had been found, so that's cool. So USA did some really cool coins in the past, but most of their coins after 1950 have been kind of plain. When you look at how fancy some of them were. Huh. So if you guys have any questions about the US coins, I'm pretty good at most things about them. It's really weird. That didn't have a little piece of wood in it before. But it does now. That's weird. Alrighty. So this is an error coin. 1892. It's got heavy die clashing. So do you like currency too, the paper notes? Because I got a whole bunch of stuff like this. Let me straighten this out. I have just a ton of notes that are just as crisp as can be. I'm starting in about 1910 with a couple, mostly 1940s and up. So the other thing I have are some real unusual fractional currency. Here. That one's 1863. It's a lot of fun to collect this old stuff. I wish I lived somewhere that had stuff that, went back so far. But I'd probably have a real hard time trying to figure out which ones I'd want to collect. Now this one's neat because we've got the fractional coins, but not too much with the fractional currency, especially in cents. For the next 20 or so years during this period, the 1860s, they did, I don't know if they did 2 cents. I know they did 5 and 10, 20 and 50. Yeah, that one's in pretty good condition. I just wish they'd have cut it better. But it is what it is. So, and I have a lot of graded coins that I like to show off. Mostly graded from PCGS. I do have a few NGC coins, but most of it is PCGS. So give me just a half a second, and I'm gonna grab my my world coins. So I'm so proud of my coin community. We had a couple families that were in dire need of help, not medically, but financially. So many issues these days. Our coin community got together and raised thousands of dollars and helped these families out. I'm very proud to be part of that. I think that our groups have gotten so far apart, and it's nice to have people that are proud to be helpful to others. And 1808. Time to go with it. 1829. And that's actually a half dime. Another one of those half coins. It's pretty cool. So just take me a minute to pull all these coins off here. I've been collecting coins since the first of the 1960s as a little 5-year-old kid, but I actually collected a ton of bankrolls back then. And Mom was a banker. Oh, gotta go. All right. Chat at you later. Okay, who else is out here? Can't leave me just hanging. Well, you can, but come on, you can do it. If you chat with me, I'll let you pick what you want to see. So I'm not showing you a bunch of stuff that you don't want to see. So I have all kinds of different silver from all over. Some of this, I have no clue as to where it's from. Never works with There we go. Just a minute. I'm going to give my camera a wipe and see if I messed it up. And that's why it's not focusing. Okay, come on. Who else is out there? Oh, I scared him. Oh, this one's South Africa. So, and of course, the ones that are written, I have figured out. Oh, excuse me, South Arabia. Oh, 1970, New Zealand. The Great Almighty G. How you doing tonight? That's 125, California. I actually have family in Minnesota. I had family in Minnesota. My dad's brother. I lost him earlier this year. He was a great guy. So, Almighty G, what do you want to look at? I was showing some of my foreign coins. The reason why I started this stream was to show I have a very special Canadian coin. See if I didn't lose it yet. I set it down. Alrighty, a Canadian coin that I just verified tonight that is a really special variety. And worth quite a bit of money. But I guess I set it too far away. All right, we'll come back to it. Well, have you been on my channel before? I don't think you have. And sorry if you have. I've had quite a few different people come check out my stream. There we go. Oh, okay. Well, if you don't want to see the same stuff, well, I have an awful lot of coins, but I tend to go towards my favorites like this half-dime. If you don't care, I'll just keep showing some old US coins. And we can go from there. Hey, no big deal. There's a lot of lurkers out there. I used to be one of them. I always listened to the streams while I worked on my coins. Okay, that's not going to do. Focus. See if I can find that one coin. It should be right there on the top. You'd think I'd take better care of a $800 coin. Oh, I set my keyboard on it. So here's the Canadian coin. It's pretty cool. For a couple years, they made them out of some type of steel and covered them with chromium, I forget what it was. And they only did it for a few years. And there's a couple varieties that are really valuable. One being the leaves that are, this one is a far leaf. It's called a NSF. Hey, Roadrunner, how you doing? There's somebody who knows. You check out my Canadian nickel that I found. I had 4 of them. I thought they were all the special air one. And I'll show you the thing that makes the difference. You probably already know. Not a really good shot of it, but you can see the letters are all flared. The Roman numerals are flared. Yep, no shoulder fold as well. This particular one's, if it's extra fine 40, it's $400, and people are getting it. AU50 is $740. So, and of course this coin shows a lot of marks, but in hand it looks really nice. You can see a little bit of the fields having an issue, but most of the detail is really strong. So yeah, I had 4 of these and I thought they were all the expensive one. I got really excited and then slowly had to cut through them and realize that only one was. But hey, I'll take one. I was worried they were all going to end up being the wrong coins. So just that flared letters is what makes the difference on these. You know anybody who a 55 variety? Yeah, if you this particular one, because they have a one that's more valuable than this by quite a bit, and if you have the flared letters and it's a close leaf to the rim, then it's quite a bit more, about half again more. So pretty cool. I need to go through all my because I've got a whole bunch of Canadians in folders, and they're full or mostly full. I'm sure I have some of the 55s in there too. Got any coins you want to show, Roadrunner? You can come up if you want. I have no problem with that. You know, I don't know on the rare index, but I think they said there was like 100,000 of them minted. I could be quite wrong, but oh, in fact, I think I still have that page up. Just a second, I'll see. Alrighty. Yeah, I don't see the mintage again. Pretty interesting coin, though. Hey, Roadrunner.
Can you hear me, Rich?
Yep.
All right, hold on a second. I haven't set up. I gotta set up a stand. Hold on. I don't have
No problem.
a phone yet.
Take your time.
There we go. Flip the camera around.
For the Canadian coins, I just don't see these kind of values on many coins. So I would imagine it's pretty darn rare. Well, they did have a couple more varieties of this coin, like the one that had no chrome. It was almost triple the price.
My old ones the last couple of days because I'm setting up for getting a listing together for CJ's multi channel auction.
Uh-huh.
And I had just acquired a bunch of Canadian nickels. Plus, I had some, but I mean, I got some older ones like a few of the 20s, 22, 27, 29, and 33, a bunch of the wartime ones. Just, a hodgepodge of older ones, vintage ones.
It's pretty interesting. I've checked them out a few times, but never really got really into them because I've always had so much to do with my U.S. stuff.
I started getting into them because my dealer he gets he's got a what happens is the city the city he's in and I think one of the other ones they sell him all the foreign stuff that ends up in their meters or in their in their coffers. So he buys it at a discount basically. He doesn't have to pay. They just want to get something back for it because they want to get their budget taken care of. So, they sell him all their foreign plus all the other people that bring in collections and stuff like that. So he has this huge bucket full of stuff I just go through every other week.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I find all kinds of cool stuff. I mean, just stuff that's really collectible. You don't really find. It's hard for people to find. I just he just happens to get lucky and get all that stuff. Through sales and stuff. So it's no big deal.
Yeah, there's so much out there. It's hard to be on top of it even a few percent.
So far, it's I'm just got my eyes are a little sensitive right now. I was at a concert Yeah. Yeah, I put together a little some sets. For the listing. It where did I put them? They're close by, but yeah, I didn't realize that that they're worth that much. I went through eBay, too, and checked the sales on some of them. It's not like they were, it was just buy it now stuff for, that what people would normally pay for, but it was really weird, and there's hardly any of them that were sold or for sale.
Yeah, when I checked this one out, they had like 5 or 6 of them that had more than a couple $100 on them.
Oh yeah, yeah, but a lot of those were like attributed by that grading company from Canada, the ICCC or something like that.
Do you know if that company's still going?
I don't know. All those, they're not in normal holders. They're like in flips with the or in plastic like flips or something like that with a little certificate, and that's it. On the coin. It's sealed up. For the most part, but I mean, it's not it's not by any means sealed like completely.
Right.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, pretty interesting.
Yeah, I'm putting together some good stuff. I scored some BU 1970 Kennedy halves. This Ds, the first NIFC.
Nice.
Yeah, they're really nice mid state ones. I'm sure I should be able to get rid of those. They're silver too. So yeah, here they are.
I think they're probably the most collected, the not intended coins, because so many people are so excited when they find them when they're coin roll hunting.
Yeah, but the thing about it is if they want something that's going to be worth something and collectible, I mean, like they want a higher grade for for their collection. That's what I have. I'm not, I don't do picks like that, and just something like that I would just sell off, as metal. These are mid-state collectible coins. As a matter of fact, I'll show you. There's one. I put one of those like holders. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. These are nice and frosty. There's no like scratches, huge dings, or anything noticeable on it, by eye anyway. Of course, all the Kennedys, you're gonna get up close, you're gonna see something. But my guy, he's like a really conservative grader. He's like 80 years old almost now. So I mean, he would grade something at like a 64. It would really, by today's standards, it would be probably a couple points higher than that. But that's how it goes. Yeah.
So, what brand do you buy on those 2x plastic ones?
I don't really know. I got these from Lemonhead. I like these snap tights. I can open them up again and I can reuse them. But I don't usually reuse them if I can avoid it. But some of them I do. I'll find something else that needs protection more than what's in there.
Yeah.
But I scored some really cool Canadian nickels. I got a 39. I got 42, 43, 44, 45. One of them is a Tomback, the 43.
Cool.
Yeah. And 46. I'm doing kind of like a set for the auction. It's the wartime for like 42 to 47 to the transition year. And I need to get another Maple Leaf 47 because I gave them my last two to DJ. But I get them. I find them all the time. Like I said, they're not rare to me. They might be to other people, but not me. At this point.
Yeah, they're really fun for new collectors to.
Oh yeah, most definitely. He didn't even know that the nickels had this. They all do. I mean, all denominations on the 40 to 7. They have the maple leaf on them or not. It's just it's just when they went to go do the I guess, inauguration or coronation, whatever. You know, they had kind of a transition year that year, and they didn't mint many of those things, I guess, or something like that. They put the leaf on there when I guess she wasn't or was inaugurated. I don't remember which one what the deal was, but it had to do with the coronation.
Yeah, I don't follow the Canadian coins enough, and I really should because I've got a really big collection of them. I just have never, always been too busy doing U.S. stuff. There's so much more for me to learn.
Yeah. You might want to ramp up your. That's what I've been doing lately. I mean, you ramp up your knowledge or whatever. I'm trying to get like the varieties down too, like the near leaf or the near date or whatever that you can go. They have some unorthodox terms that are, I'm not used to, but no big deal. I'll figure it out.
Big bust, small bust.
Yeah.
Talking about their queen. Wow.
Yeah. Then they have the ones with the a couple of people were looking for some of the modern ones with a P mint mark on it for some reason. I guess they're really rare, and the magnetic one, and it's just the list goes on.
Well, maybe I'm sure you're aware of this coin, but I was talking to somebody. I'm pretty sure they were from Canada, but they were talking about some of my Canadian coins and asked about a certain one. And I forget what the year was, but they said, and it has a dot. And it's like, I know I had a coin that had a dot. I remember writing it down.
Yeah, I was thinking about that yesterday. I was actually looking for that one, and I didn't really go as far to look it up. I ended up got distracted doing something else. But yeah, it has something to do with one of the nickels. I know. I don't know if it has anything to do with the other one, denomination. Yeah, here's the 47 with maple leaf penny on it. It's a B. It's like it's uncirculated. It's not BU really. But,
nice.
Yeah, it's I find this stuff all the time. Uber girl Amy, she's pretty good at that stuff. The Canadian. She lived in I think what was it, Minnesota or yeah.
Yeah,
Michigan. She just moved to Texas with Brian Hooper's. I think she's together with Brian Hooper. I'm not sure.
Right, because now her name is.
Misplaced Uber girl.
Yeah, misplaced. That's right. I'm glad you said.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot who you had said. I wrote it down somewhere, but obviously not in a good enough spot because it went away quick. Rude George. Do I like Wendy's? If we're talking about the burger place, I used to. It's been years. If you're talking about another YouTuber, I'm not aware. How you doing this morning? Yeah, well, what show or what thing is it you're getting ready for?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
What would you say?
Well, what thing is it that you were preparing for?
Oh, it's CJ's multi-channel coin auction. There have been previously 3 before within the last month. They seem to work out fairly well. I mean, we did sell coins. I only made the second one. I couldn't make the third one because of my device issues. So, and I'm still kind of just getting used to this thing right now. But I did live streams on my Android. This particular device, I can do it and have a guest without 1,000 subscribers. And I figured out how to get in through the desktop site on Chrome, and it works great. It's way better, a lot easier than the Streamlabs or whatever, and or the other one, Hangouts.
Cool.
And then you already know this, but this has like kind of a backstage or waiting room per se. That way you can control anybody that comes in. They can't just pop in through and start causing havoc.
Right. I actually threw the link out the other day, and one of the younger YouTubers tried to jump in, and it's like, no, 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 I see you. But it works great.
Yeah,
I really enjoy it. I'm gonna go ahead and pay for it so I can get the.
yeah, I haven't looked at the options yet, but you know, I'm gonna wait till I get a computer. But I do believe it would be worth it, and they got it down pretty good. I mean, it works great. And I was walking around with my Android, and it does suck up some power, but I mean, it works fine.
Yeah, and you got to keep in mind too, they're very experimental right now with the mobile.
I think they have a good niche if they keep on top of it and ramp up their proprietary system, and their software. They have a shot at having a really good, really popular, profitable situation here.
Yeah, they just need to increase their amount allowed on the panel and fix the mobile stuff, and they'd be right up there.
Well, I mean, just for the Android alone, I think it can do 3 or 4. So that in itself is just, I mean, it's unheard of. It's unheard of. I mean, I couldn't even think of something like that. When I was, 20 years ago, even when I first got my first computer, which was 30 years ago, there was no concept involved with that. People are thinking about conference calls with video, but nothing like this.
Yeah, because I did the video calls, but boy, was it low, draggy, laggy. Yeah.
Yeah, and so far this has worked the best. I mean, it's really user friendly. I already did a couple beta tests. I did make a couple of videos on it, but then something came up on or was recorded, and it was somehow came up recorded on the screen on the video, so I had to delete the video because I didn't want anybody to be able to grab personal information.
Yeah.
But, I'll do it again, so that way people can get used to it. I saw Bill messing with it. Bill 457, he was messing with it. I thought he was gonna have a conniption fit for a minute there, and then he finally got it. He did well.
Well, probably next week I'll purchase this one, and it allows for invisible backdrops and stuff, so you can be in front of your backdrop, and it allows all kinds of really neat manipulation with the icons, the branding, all that stuff. It's pretty
So
cool.
you can set up your own like studio, like virtual studio per se.
And I can have as many cameras as I want. I can't have more than one on the screen at a time. Well, but I'm going to cheat because I have 2 YouTube channels. One's private. So I'm just going to use that for my secondary camera. And, but to be able to just, go into settings and change cameras that easy, I have no issues with that. That's great.
Yeah. It's almost like a virtual modular system. I call it, I would consider it like a modular studio, virtual modular studio. You can pretty much do whatever you want, really. And I'm sure there's some parameters involved, but it's so far it's been worked out really well. In a short time. I mean, I only messed with it for about an hour, and I was able to get up on and have a guest, which was occasion.
Yeah, and Phil did that whole show and worked really well.
Hey, you got any those 22 Denvers Lincolns?
I have one, but it's the light. It's not the real one.
Well, they basically have like a kind of 3. There's the one, there's the D, there's the weak D, and I mean, there's the D, the no D, or weak D, which is kind of in the middle ground, and there's the absolute no D.
Right.
And I got one of the, I mean, I scored a no D, a weak reverse. That's the where it can have a D or a little bit of a D. Mine, I have to like get up on a microscope to see it. I can't see it with like any other way, just looking at it.
That's cool.
3. But it's the weak reverse. There's the weak reverse, strong reverse, and then there's just the basic, 22.
Right. Yeah, I've had that one for about 10 years, so I've done a little bit of research on it to make sure I didn't have something man-made, but nope, it turned out to be pretty pretty solid.
It's those things. I mean, the way it's they're graded. I mean, one that looks like about good is actually close to a fine. And that's the way that it's graded. I mean, it's a crappy strike to begin with, but mine looks like it's worn down. But when I look at the grading standards involved with it, I mean, mine. If you were looking at like any common graded Lincoln wheat set, it would be considered like maybe about good or even a fair. But as far as the 22s are graded, it would be a fine 12 or 15. It's weird.
Now, where do you find the technical part of that for the grading of the 22s? Because I didn't realize that. Mine is about, well, it's a little bit better than about good, but I never realized they had a different grading.
Okay, well, what would you consider it in like a common grade, as a common coin?
Yeah, a little better than about good.
About good? Okay, then it's probably a fine or very good.
Wow, that'd be cool.
Yeah. I would imagine that's how I see it. That's how I see the pattern involved with grading those coins. But it depends on what die pair you have. That's where you got to draw the line. There's a difference there, but it's not much. Even mine looks like it. I think mine was either in a holder of some kind or even in a slab, because it's got a couple of like dings or chips or something like that. It seems like where they would be holding the coin.
Huh. Now, is there a subsection in A&A, or I mean, is there somewhere where you can find it written down?
Yeah, I would imagine so. Shoot. I mean, it's really not that hard. You got to consider just that if you think about it as a common grade coin, you grade it like that and just upgrade it maybe 2 to 3 points depending on what the devices look like, I guess.
PCG has all those facts also.
What was that?
Who does?
PCGS has all those facts also.
Huh.
Yeah, they do.
I didn't
watch some of the videos too. I mean, I was watching, some of like CoinOp and stuff like that. They tell you what it's about too, and the different die pairs and how I don't know. I don't remember them ever saying anything about grading, but that's a good start. At least you need to know exactly what you're looking at first.
Well, cool.
What's up, beep beep? Road runner.
Hey, yeah, what's going on, Cajun? I just got back from a concert.
What'd you go see?
A band called, what the hell was their name? Don't even ask me now. It was these death metal bands. My friends were my old guitarist. He was a fan of them, and he came down and he said he'd buy my ticket. And I wasn't going to go at first because I was trying to get some things done, but plans fell through, so I just said through I'll go.
Oh, cool.
I got some Canadian silver too. I scored a 42 dime, 63 dime, 1901 5 cent, 1912 10 cent, and some 1919 half cent. I mean half dimes too. It's for the auction. Yeah, and they were in pretty good shape too.
That's great.
Yeah. My dealer takes care of me. He's really cool. He's a nice guy. Yeah. I gotta thank Dustin one of these days. I've always been me a gentleman, and and I know about etiquette, but he did a video on giving you the heads up on how to deal with these guys. Yeah, because you don't know who you're gonna run into half the time. But this guy, he's older, man. You don't just walk up on somebody like that and start fucking jumping around his shop, which I wouldn't do in the first place. But I've seen people try doing shit like that. It's like, dude, chill out, man.
Yeah, a little bit of respect goes a long ways.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Yeah, especially with this guy, and he's like the last old school coin stamp dealer, metal dealer probably within a good 70 to 100 miles here. At least one who really knows what he's talking about. Not much of a variety guy, but everything else he's got down.
That's cool.
He could flip like you wouldn't believe. I don't have any interest in that, but I saw what he was doing with those. What they made with those. He'd buy up whole collections, man. He'd make $5,000 in half a day. But then again, sometimes you have to sit for that long. I mean, sit a long time to get some of those things to figure out what the heck he's got. So it's never flipping anything right away and making the quick score.
That's truly the way to do it. Give yourself time to really get it acclimated to all of the varieties and options there are for those particulars.
He has no need for that, really. I mean, like a lot of the other dealers, that are around, they just don't have any. They don't have the either the patience, or they don't really care because they got their own thing going on. But on the other hand, somebody who would double in that also, to expand their their bottom line, like flipping slabs or something like that, or varieties. It would probably work out for them if they, but most guys don't. They just don't. They got so many customers bringing in silver and stuff that just they buy for next to nothing and flip it for anyway. So yeah. I got some 2 centers here. See, I got a 68 and a 64. I'm gonna auction off. At first, CJ was like, I don't think I'm gonna do this for at least a couple more weeks, and then all of a sudden, like an hour later, after he was off his stream, he emails Coin Dragon, me and Badger and Joe Durbin, and like he had a fire under his ass, and wanted to start up again with their auction. But I guess he wasn't feeling too well, so it's no big deal. We'll go through it, deal it again.
John, I love all the stuff CJ's got going on. I love that.
He's a little busy. He got a little busy. I mean, I'm sure he got excited about the, selling coins and everything. Shit. It happens to everybody.
Yep. So I've been selling a little bit, but it always turns out that it's the coins, and I'm not really that interested in selling that I end up getting rid of. My problem is it's not that I don't really care, to tell you the truth. I don't have much of a collection. I got a lot, but I don't really care about it, most of it. I went through about a month or so ago. I went through about 22,000 coins, and I just got, I need to figure out what varieties and high grade stuff I have. I'm keeping that so I can, flip it and in the near future, because I want to grade a bunch of stuff and ramp up my retirement. Yeah. I wish I had your knowledge and I could just buzz through everything. I'm on the other part of coin collecting, the grading part I do really good with, but varieties, errors, that kind of bit, I know I have them. I've been putting them away for years and years, but I've just never spent the time necessary to really start
go through and attribute them again, or get them basically identified. Yeah. What I did was if I had any question about it, like everybody else, I set it aside, and that's the reason I went through all of my whole collection recently, is so I can get it all taken care of, get out of my way, because I started buying other stuff, like rolls and stuff, and I started going through those, and it's like started getting overwhelming, and I just like I gotta stop for a second and just consolidate everything.
Yeah. Now, just in my drawer for me, that coins that I need to pay attention to for my penny rolls, it's all bank rolls. It's 100 pounds of rolls.
Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah, one of your videos, man. You had to get it. You had to get like some of those out of there. They're just like about ready to break that dresser or whatever it was.
Well, actually, I'm a furniture builder, so I'm pretty aware on that part. I need to be careful, but that's just the coins I'm in transition with. I've got cases of the tubes stacked on shelves, and
Yeah.
I just need to hit a couple really big coins that I can just start sending a whole bunch of stuff out and get.
Well,
I lost my collateral, so buying my big collection, and I've never gained it back.
Well, I mean, like I said, one of these days we can collaborate and work something out. Because I'm fairly good at spotting them. It's just it's just a matter of what what you have. I mean, it seems like the way things are going is that some of the obscure varieties, they work out every now and then, but I'm not really into these like die chip on the or hornet's nests or anything else like that, because it doesn't really I collect, if I collect that stuff, it's just going to go into storage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna care where it's at or what it's gonna do. It's not gonna get much money. And and truth be told, 99% of the people in this world, in this community, whether they believe it or not, believe themselves or not, they got in it because of money, because they've seen some of these videos or some of these people that made money off of it, and they started off that way, but they didn't end up like the trolls. Okay, these are the people I like. These are the people I deal with, but no way am I going to go after a bunch of obscure varieties when it's just I can't do it. I got to focus on my life, not something that's going to take over my life.
Well, 22,000 coins. That had to take you a while to run.
Well, that was only because I wasn't sure, and if I wasn't going to take any chances either, so. Once I had expanded my knowledge and got and had the access to the reference base, it was a lot easier, and I got through those coins really quickly too. Once I set up I set up everything I needed to know. I have the books that I need, and I started going through the coins, and I'm pretty good at that, really. So and I actually did save some good stuff. I didn't know that I had it, but I kept it, and I do have and there's cherry picker varieties. Those are the ones that make you money.
Right.
Now that's not what I'm about all completely, but that is a good part of it, because that's the reason. My goal is to finish my patent, which is going to cost me some money, and ramp up my retirement. Once I get a decent computer system, I'll be set. I could be able to run through run through this system fairly easily. Be able to attribute, be able to grade, all that crap of myself. I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired of this arbitrary grading by the companies or by even other people. I could, I promised myself I was going to do this. And who knows who is going to do this, but I could have doctored up a picture and sent it in, and these guys, it would have shot it down out of the sky just because they can't see a certain thing, because the photography or the way the picture is, the lighting, the lighting on it, it's off the wall, the way that I just saw people. I kept seeing people just arbitrarily. With this photo grade thing online or during the streams, they do not go to they don't go to the reference base. Now Ken, he straight up, he thought about this too. He already knew. He'd be on his computer as these pictures are coming up through the email, and he would be already on 3 sites looking for die scratches and die markers to make sure that he thinks he can, actually say something with confidence.
Yeah.
Because he's I'm seeing people like say something off the top of their head, and it's like that is not how you should do this. Yeah,
Well,
it's not.
normally those are the collectors that have actually really been doing it for just a few years, and they just I think that it just makes them feel good to think that they have something to add in.
I have no doubt. I have no doubt, and I have no doubt about their ability to actually know about that. But there's too much room for error.
Yep.
And and I know that it happens with anybody and everybody. I can't say that I've been wrong many times myself, but you know what? I'm gonna make sure that I do the right thing, go to the right and get the right information. Yeah, there's a there unless of course it's those varieties that just stick right out at you, or do something that wants to look at you. But I noticed that there's a lot of people starting to reveal themselves now, and doing the live streams, and making themselves known, and and it's a good thing, I think, and people can, it's a lot easier to talk to somebody instead of just chat.
Yep.
On the other hand, I've seen the way people are starting to do their business, businesses, or and they're they're basically taking the credit for their little spiel, and on and standing on the backs of other people's work, and not acknowledging it, like Robert Lawson, and him and like Lemonhead Penny, man, those are the guys that started this thing, especially with the auction. They're the innovators in getting this thing off the ground. And I got to give those guys props, man. They put in a lot of work, those companies, to get the computers and do this, and the cameras and the software, and put everything together and do it through YouTube or wherever they were doing it through to begin with. It's and this is what I was looking for to begin with. I've been wanting to go back to collecting, but I decided, hey man, I want to see what the technology is going to do for us now, and it's panning out, I think. So what are you looking at now? It's like Bill.
Yeah, that's just an old fractional. Yeah, I was just putting something pretty up to look at while we chatted.
He's staring at me, man. He's looking at me. No, cool. I like it.
Yeah, they're pretty neat. I got this one as a kid, so and see that's.
I like the old bills. I really do. I don't. Collecting the old bills. I just never really cared for the new ones unless it was like a really low mintage Star Note or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, Cajun was trying to help me out the other night. I was trying to sell some coins, and so I start showing this stuff, and I keep showing all these things that are my story coins that have big stories and a lot of meaning to me, and it's hard not to show those, and I need to just push those aside because I'm not going to sell those. They're
yeah. You're teasing them. Like, oh man.
Yep. So. But I always try to have at least one other person on. Cajun helps me out a lot with always going.
Yeah, he's a good guy, man. He's really cool. He's got it. He's put a lot into the system here. Helping people out.
Yep. Well, the people that were original mods, those people were the ones that jumped out to help to start with. So it says a lot.
Well, I've noticed that from the get-go that the people that have been in the system for about a year, give or take, they've been they've kind of gravitated, the good people or the good ones that gravitated towards each other, and we all have common interests or common things involved with our lives, and the hobby. So.
Yeah, totally agree.
Well, you don't actually put together a group or community like this and or jump into one like that unless you know what you're getting into. The trolls and the scammers and whatnot. They don't stick around for very long.
That's true. Trolls don't stick
They're easy
around
to
long.
spot.
Well, I find the community stands up for each other so well. Even the mods, you know, they do only half the work because normally it's somebody else pointing it out, saying, "Hey, I know that guy's doesn't need to be here."
Well, when they jump into these streams and think they're gonna, pull a con, pull the fat, quick con or the quick one, and they see these moderators involved with the chat and and the channel, they step back. They step back and it makes them think twice. That's for sure.
Yeah, there was one. If I forgot who it was a girl, I think. With a odd name, put it that way. Excuse me. Anyway, I said, I've been here in a few minutes now. I came to troll this channel, but y'all talking about coins, and I love coins, so I'm gonna be here a while. I'm not gonna troll y'all. Yeah, it's true. It was in I don't know, a week or two ago on this channel.
Fading out there, Cajun.
Did you hear me, Rich?
Yep, I sure did. Yep, I remember that.
Yeah, Roadrunner always has trouble hearing me. Every channel.
You're pulling away from your microphone. I don't have. I'm on an Android or on a phone myself, so I don't have the sound system that Rich does.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
I'm on a 7.1 surround sound. I mean, I've got
Oh, well, I'm as close to the mic as I can get without eating it.
Well, Cajun, I think what the issue is it's the program right now, because they are still really early in their their creation. They don't have everything down that well. That's why the mobile devices, you see people cutting off quite often. They get right back on, but that's just the system not up to par. It'll be up to par soon.
Yeah, but
No, there's
even
no
before-
accounting for the devices or the hardware. It's just that's the problem. I'm listening to him through a cheap Android phone, and he's talking to me through a phone mic too, I guess. So it degrades, the system degrades as far as the quality.
Yeah.
Yeah, but are you wearing these, Roadrunner? Are you wearing earbuds?
What?
Are you
No.
wearing earphones?
No, I'm not.
Oh, hey,
Listen.
get you a $1 pair. I bought a
No,
pair for
no,
$1.
I don't do earphones well. I can hear you. I can hear you fine as far as but it's sometimes you fade off because you're pulling away from your mic.
No, I'm always at the same distance. I mean, either here or here is 3 inches. 3 inches. Like that.
Then it's probably in between. It's probably between you and me, the system between you and me, because it sounds like every now and then you'll fade off. I don't know if you're turning your head or you're away from the mic, or it's something else in between us. It just happens every now and then.
It could be your
I'm not giving you a problem about it. I'm just telling you. I just said you were fading out. I didn't ask you to.
Yeah, I know. But hey, if I would unplug my earbuds, take these out, unplug, I could not hear nobody. Just like you, I could barely hear you on my little speakerphone, on my phone speakers.
Yeah, I actually I usually set mine my phone in something that kind of accents the sound. It works out fine. But like I said, sometimes you're not the only one. It happens with blues too, and it's usually people that use hardware that's like interconnected. If you got like Rich has probably got it sounds like he got a good system. He's got a surround system involved with it, so he's probably got stereo sound. You probably hear my fan going right now.
Yep.
Rich has a $25,000 computer system.
Well, actually, that didn't quite pay for my processors. Mine's
Oh.
closer to 10 grand. It's a serious production video editing system.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah, but okay, Rich, here's the thing. I don't care which stream I go to. Roadrunner always has trouble hearing me.
Dude, I told you
Yeah.
3 times, not always. I told you 3 times.
Yeah,
Now,
and
Oh, no, and Tim, TLT, Blues Coins, uh, I mean, it just, but everybody else can hear me fine.
oh, really?
But
you know,
okay, I have a cheap phone too. But if I unplug these earphones, I can't hear diddly squat. I need these earbuds to hear because I'm hard of hearing.
You can, you know what? You can get yourself a little speaker to plug in there too. You know, that might work.
Oh, you know what? I never thought about
All
that.
it is an auxiliary plug. You can use any speaker system out of it. You know, yeah, no,
Well, I
make sure.
never thought about I never thought about a microphone.
Well, I
You
mean, you
know,
can use, I
I,
mean,
I
just make
thought
sure
you
that,
meant a
that
microphone.
you can use the microphone or talk back through this, speaker somehow too. Usually
Yeah,
your
that's what
microphone runs by itself, and then then the sound coming out for your headphones is different. But
that's what I'm
you know,
talking about. A speaker
basically,
microphone. Yeah, but those things
basically
are
you can
expensive.
get a speaker and sound you can hear. That's what I've done before. All your earphones are for is just like any other headphones, and they're speakers. That's all they are.
yeah.
You just find something you could plug into your phone as a speaker. You know.
And the other thing you should keep in mind, Cajun, is like for me, as a kid, I had so many ear infections. My eardrums are just completely poked full of holes, and my hearing's horrible. That's why I have this system to be able to hear better. But certain people, I just can't hear them. They're at a certain frequency that is part of the frequency I don't pick up well.
Right.
So,
Yeah, the camera on this thing's not so great. Well, I'm gonna get another Android phone here soon. Anyway, this is just a temporary until I can get back on my feet. Gosh.
what are
It's
you
a
going to
steel.
do for a computer system? Do you have any
I,
plans?
you know what? I can't really afford anything at this point right now. I'm trying to get back on my feet after being, injured and a bunch of other stuff. So at this point, I'm lucky to have a phone that works like a computer. But
Yeah.
they're cheap now, and I'm trying to figure out a system. Get like a $200 laptop and start from there. At least I got a microscope that works portably with my phones. It's a Wi-Fi microscope, and it makes pretty good pictures too.
That's great.
It does video. I basically I got I do with what I do fairly well with what I got, but there's a certain minimum there. Like at the very least, a smartphone and a Wi-Fi microscope. Because at least with the Wi-Fi microscope, I can hook it up to anybody's system. Because it works either off a USB or Wi-Fi signal. And they're cheap too. I mean, shit, it was like $40 out the door from Amazon or something like that. And it works like a compound microscope. So I don't like those. I don't like those ones with the wire on or whatever. Or not the wire, but I like the ones that work like a microscope. They go straight up and down, and they have certain angles you can go to, as you're focusing, so you don't have any shaking going on or any weird anomalies. You know exactly what you're looking at.
Yep. I wish they were made like old school stuff instead of these super lightweight metals and plastics. Because
yeah, in some cases, yeah, but yeah, I know where you're coming from. I actually want to get like a stationary system. What I'd really like to see is what John Wexler has. I'm sure he's got the top of the line, technology, but I would really like to see how he works his, how he attributes his coins.
well, mine's going to be on a professional copy scan for photography, and that one is solid as a rock. So it'll change soon. But right now, I bump my light and look at my picture. It's so frustrating to just brush something and have it shake my camera for so long.
Yeah, I will. I want to get one of those. I've already looked online, and yeah, you can get those microscopes where you can actually move them around your workstation. Without and once you let it go, it stays stable. It's like
Yep.
an Armtron thing. Like who was talking? I was made occasion was about those light beam um,
Booms.
arms. You can adjust the lights and stuff like that. Those ones with
Booms.
magnifying glasses, stuff like that. It's just basically a modular movable arm.
Yeah, there's a
Microphone boom.
lot of equipment out there these days working good for some of this.
Well, once I ramp up my budget, I can start experimenting. But the main thing right now is get the computer and a better microscope, and I want to get my photography down. So lighting, the positioning, everything. I want that down. So I have no doubts about what I'm looking at, how I'm taking pictures, what it's going to be. I don't want anybody second guessing, I don't want to second guess myself. Once that's taken care of, then I move on to the next step. The next step. But you got to experiment with this stuff. That's the reason I would like to see what John Wexler has, because if he's already got a system together, if he doesn't mind, I would like to know. It would make things a lot easier.
I know about what he has.
I can imagine what he
can
has.
go
It's not. He's been doing this for a long time, and so I'm sure he's used every bit of technology all along the way since he's been doing this. I'm sure.
Yeah. Now, if you let me speak for a minute, I can tell you what he has,
Well,
or about what he has.
Well, don't tell me what about he has. Do you know exactly what he has? That's what I don't want. I don't want any assumption here. That's all I'm asking. No assumptions.
Well, I mean, I can tell you about what he has. Then you can go on his site. Here's the easiest way to go about it. Do you know Ken Potter? Have you heard of Ken Potter? If you heard of John Wexler, I know you heard of Ken Potter.
Of course.
Ken Potter is one of the most leading authorities in the United States on coins for umpteen years. If you go and you look up Ken Potter, you'll see what cameras, high-tech cameras, high-tech back then, I'm talking about before digitalization, plus the microscopes that he uses, okay? John Wexler's been doing it about the same amount of time as Ken Potter. So I would imagine that John Wexler is using the same system, the same microscope. I mean, this system is set up as awesome, Roadrunner. You need to see it. You need to see it. It's like, wow, I didn't even know that stuff
If you're
existed.
talking about an old photography lab, I used to run an old photography lab, but I understand what you're saying. But I understand what you're saying. So
This was set up for coins.
it doesn't make any
go
difference.
look.
Photography is photography.
Okay, well, okay.
Photography for everything.
Now, okay, then please look up Ken Potter.
All right. Well, yeah. Okay. That's good. It's a good start with somebody else's system. And Ken Potter's. I could safely say within John Wexler's league. That's for sure.
Oh yeah. Or John Wexler's and Ken Potter's league. They both
And
do the same.
I can't really. I don't know.
do the
I don't know
same
about
thing.
too much about Ken Potter. I can't speak for both of them either. But I
They both do the same
I
thing.
regard because of his he's been in it. He's a scientist. Okay, let's put it that way. He's got the education. He's a math teacher, and he knows his shit as far as research. So he's not just some arbitrary person, and I don't know about Ken Potter. I don't know I don't know who he is, but at least I know John Wexler. As far as his bio. So that's the reason I hold him a little bit higher regard, because I know his bio, and I hold that kind of person, a little bit higher regard.
Well, that's
That's
why.
reason
That's why I
yeah,
gave
I'm not.
you the
Usually,
info.
I don't.
And
I know. I've
you
heard.
go look
I've heard
up
about
Ken.
Ken Potter and everybody else out there. Everybody has their own. Everybody has their own area of their own niche too.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
Both of them attribute coins. Both of
yeah, I
them
know.
do the same exact thing, except Ken Potter didn't put a book together about it. He put other books together.
He's got a
Many,
database. He does have a
many other
database.
books together. Many other books together on coins.
He's a contributor too. They've contributed on the
Quality,
same book.
quality photography. Stuff you see, in Wexler's books. Same thing. That's why I'm saying
Yeah, it's all
that.
referenced together. A lot of it. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they have about the same equipment. And
I would
I was
imagine
amazed.
so. I would imagine so. But I don't know exactly, and that's what I would like to know.
Yeah. And the neat thing would be is if we were in that position to be able to say that they're in the same boat or one led or followed the
I have
other.
no doubt. I have no doubt. They each have their own. Then they all both have their own. They both have their own niches involved too.
Yeah.
But yeah, just because I say I wanted to go directly to John Wexler, it's only because that's who I've read about and have learned about. I don't know him, but at least I do know he is consistent and does have the reputation. He used to own Konica.
Yeah, pretty interesting people.
Anybody know that?
No, I didn't.
Well, okay. He was one of the founding members along with Ken Potter.
No, he used to own it. As far as I'll go back on that and say I'm not sure about that, but as far as I know, he owned it, and he got rid of it and started doing something else, and he went back to teaching. And as far as I know, when he came back and he sort of started up on his own.
Something like that. That Ken Potter, I know, had a lot to do with Konica. So that's why I want to say. I mean, I can't be 100%. I'm not saying I'm 100%.
Well, I'm going by memory alone, and this is something
what I'm doing.
Recently, so I'm not absolutely
I'm thinking
sure.
about stuff I looked at 15 years ago. 20 years ago.
Yeah. Wexler got
that's
back
what I
into
was
it in
saying.
96 or 97. He had Konica. He was working. He owned part of it, and he gave up his part to go back to do the family thing. I believe that's what it was. And
I first found out about Ken Potter back in I want to say 1982, through Coin World. Used to get a magazine in the mail once a month, I think, that thick. And every other issue had the price list in it, kind of like the gray sheet. Totally different than the red book.
It would
Totally
be one
cheaper.
denomination 1 month, sometimes only one denomination 2.
Totally cheaper than the red book. So that was kind of like what the coin dealers went by back then, Coin World.
Oh yeah.
Every coin shop had Coin World. So I found out about Ken Potter, then I started going to libraries and then looking information up, looking up books, because back then we didn't have the internet. We wasn't even close to it. I mean, that's not us. Maybe the Secret Service had some computers or something, but and information on people. But
they did have a lot of clerks.
So, I looked up info on Ken Potter, and I haven't heard of John Wexler back then. Not 1982 at least.
Well, he was like maybe in his early 20s or something like that. Like he's in college, I think.
Oh, well, he was into it then. If John was into it.
I don't know. It's probably his mid or early 60s, I think now. I'm not sure.
No, he's not that much older than me then.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been knowing about John Wexler for a long time because I remember somebody was talking about his books like 10, 15 years
See,
ago.
I was always I heard, I haven't heard about those guys when I was back then I was 12 years old in '82. I've heard about some of the guys like Stax Bowers,
Oh.
and, Stax Bowers, QA, and yeah, I heard about some of those guys, because they were big time dealers, and they had catalogs and stuff like that. You can get stuff from them.
No, I was already out of high school, and oh man,
All right.
Okay,
all
well,
that stuff.
now here's something interesting. Now I don't know about Potter, but the article I just checked out is talking about 1963 when the collector of numismatic errors was founded. 1963, called Cone, and
Mhm.
a few years later, John Wexler and Robert Wilhelm were responsible for developing a 1/2 inch by 5.5 inch high quality format, and in later years serviced the club and started Konica.
Yeah, I believe that.
He was doing, the photo part of it way back. That's really interesting.
Now that you say that, it's starting to come back to me. They did innovate the because you know what, photography, like close up photography, it was really hard. I mean, even through a microscope, I don't remember too. It was really expensive. Let's put it that way. And doing, there's a difference between going using a regular microscope and trying to take pictures of a coin.
Yep.
Back then anyway.
Yeah, pretty interesting stuff.
Yeah, see, that's the year that my book was published. The Variety and Oddities book that I you guys know I have, that I got from my dealer.
Hey, Al.
Yep.
That's the second edition. So I guess they did one in '62.
What's going on, Al?
Oh, sorry, oldies, just a second.
That's 1953. I got to show you my 1951. Have you seen the 1951 Nickel Ridge, the Canadian one?
I'm sure I have, because I
It's
been
different. It's totally different than all the other ones. It's like it looks almost like a commemorative. It's the same size, same dimensions and everything, except it looks like it's got like a factory on the back of it.
okay. There you go, oldies. Yeah. Is that the special? Oh shoot, I'm remembering something else.
That's something I don't remember what it was here. No, that's not.
Is it
Anyway.
one of the bicentennial ones? Because I know they had.
It's something like that. It's a commemorative of some sort, but it's actually a business strike too. It's here somewhere. I'll find it. But yeah, it's a trip. When I was at my dealer shop, I was like, oh, I've never seen this one, but I've never had or seen a 51 either. So, yeah, the seagulls are going off outside. They must have found a fish or something. Let's see how. No, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one either. No, it's running somewhere. I'll show it to you later. Yeah, someone.
Alrighty, yeah, because I'm interested right now in all of the Canadian stuff because I have so much of it.
Yeah, it's around here somewhere. Hey, the screen. That's one of the commemoratives that I bought. I think that's the 92, maybe. Yeah, I would say it's a lower mid state, maybe. I mean, the luster on it's complete. There's definitely wasn't clean, and it's got hardly any discernible wear. So it's it is what it is. I'm gonna auction it off.
I've been going to coinsandcanada.com and they're a pretty good site. They list a lot of the varieties and give more options for other. I don't know if it's errors. I've only seen like missing chrome and oh no, there are errors. So you should check that one out if you need a reference. I've been finding everything I've looked for so far.
Yeah, I was considering looking for a website. I haven't. That's a good idea. Thanks for letting me know the name of it at least, because I've been trying to find one, and nobody's been able to give me a definitive site. Because some sites that they just don't work right.
Yeah,
They're hard to navigate. Really, kind of a
this one's really easy.
really cool. I don't know. Well, give me the name of that again, just so I get it through my head.
It's one word, coinsandcanada.com.
Okay. I think I've run into that site before, yeah, but I'll check it out.
Yeah, they have banknotes, tokens, medals, everything from Canada. So
Sweet. Yeah, I'm putting together a 1936 typeset. One for Great Britain. I highly doubt I'll ever find that .36 one, but I've already got. I already got Newfoundland. I got Canada, Australia, India, the 36s, and I'm starting a 47 set too. The
It's
transition.
like that's the proverbial needle in a haystack right there.
Yeah, that's like trying to find it's like a pattern coin, if anything, because I mean, the like the 1909 or SVDB or 14D, you can still find those, anywhere. You can't find a 36 dot anywhere.
I think that's Canada's most rarest coin they have.
That and their the 21, I think the 1921 $half and their 1947, the king of their Canadian king dollar or whatever. Well, that's another one. Yeah, I'm starting.
Patrick, I got a question for you.
Huh? What's that?
Okay, I was on my phone today, and I said, let me try what Patrick tried. And I got him my StreamYards. I'm signed in already. It knows my Cajun Coin Hunter YouTube channel, this and that and other. Excuse me. And I hit create broadcast. I was going to try to go live. Hit create broadcast.
Yeah.
I hit the title, description, do this, do that. And I said, live, but when I was on my channel on my PC computer, I could see that I went on my channel and it says I was live, but it says I wasn't getting information from my encoder or something.
yeah,
It wouldn't let you. You know what? It wouldn't let you. It's like it wouldn't let you hack it. It's basically saying you cannot get into the system with another device, because that's like hacking.
No. Listen to me. No, I'm trying to go live on my Android phone like you did.
I realize that.
Cajun.
Okay? I was just trying to watch myself on YouTube, like I was watching you on YouTube.
I think you missed the last step where you click go live on YouTube. Did you click that one? Because that's the last step.
Yeah, it is the last step.
No, I went. Go enter studio, whatever.
Yep. And then there's one more step.
Yeah.
You've got to bring yourself into the stream by clicking on yourself in the bottom, just like we do for anybody coming into the channel or the panel.
But I'm on an Android phone. It's a little different.
Right, I'm sure, but I'm sure it still has that last thing that you have to click that says enter YouTube live.
Did yours have that, Patrick?
Yes.
It did?
Yeah,
Okay, mine,
it's at the top right corner, where the comment chat area is. It's right above that, at the very, very top. It's a red button usually, or a red, a tab, and it says go live.
Yep.
okay. It said select, wait a minute. I hit the description, all that, or designate channel. Okay. Designate channel. So
That would be
I see my Cajun Coin Hunter.
yeah.
I press that. And then I never did see YouTube though. YouTube symbol or icon.
No, there's also a option for you to go into YouTube or Facebook, and you gotta go to the YouTube option.
I did. YouTube option. I think that was at the start. That's at the
Yeah,
Yeah.
start.
yeah,
And that's what would have
Yeah.
brought up your channel name.
yeah, exactly.
And it did. Yeah, and it did.
Yeah.
And, but it was still waiting on me or something.
Yeah.
Because
You
you
need
didn't go live.
one more.
Why?
Yeah.
Well-
Because I forgot to do that the other night, and I could see that I was live, but I wasn't connected to YouTube. So I went back in and saw that, I hadn't clicked that top right button to enter live into YouTube. Because you can go live without YouTube and have people come up and stuff and do it that way.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah, I know that.
yeah, so all you did is you just missed the last step. So you were almost there.
It never gave me an option for a last step. It just said
There
I
is-
was live or
No,
whatever.
you just didn't see the option. It's on the very top part of the top part of the page.
Hats off to you,
all
phone.
was there. All there was a duck's head with some earphones on.
Next time, try to go through the desktop site. Have you ever tried that?
Oh no, okay. No, I forgot you told me. Go to the desktop site first. Okay. My bad.
That's the key. I guess that's the key,
That's
because
the
every
trick.
time I've
okay.
always had a problem otherwise dealing with it. I mean, I've gotten on, but it wasn't easy. But you go to
Okay,
the desktop
okay.
site before you first activate
That's
anything.
what I didn't do. I knew there was something I didn't do. That's why I brought it up. To
Now
you
I don't know
in
about
here.
your phone and the way your software works, but there's still supposed to be some sort of option to go live.
Yeah, but you see now I have a notepad. Well, it's my wife's notepad. That thing,
That should have it, yeah.
okay. It's a 10-inch screen. Okay, 10 by whatever, 10 by 8, 10 by 9. Thing's huge. 10 by 8. I want to say 10 by 7.
Now let me
Anyway.
just tell you something, Cajun. When you go on desktop site, you need to expand and contract manually, okay? Because you're looking at something and you're looking at the screen, okay? But the chat's way over on the other side of the page. You can't see it on your screen until you expand it or move over to it.
I'm not worried about chat. If I'm live from that notepad, I'm not worried about chat.
I understand
I'm
that.
gonna be
but you're
watching
on-
myself on my desktop, and I better see chat. I better see a big monitor with
I understand how
all of us
that's
in
how
it.
the phone works. Excuse me.
Yeah, well, this notepad is actually a huge Android
Right.
phone without a down pad.
There you go. You got the screen. I'm looking
Almost
at
a laptop.
Oh,
It's
okay.
almost a laptop. I wish it
Well,
would
yeah,
be
some of them are
considered a
little tiny
laptop
like that.
because I could go live from it.
So
And every one of those devices has a different menu and options, I'm sure.
well, the actual once you activate the application, everything's supposed to be most everything's supposed to be universal.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Hey, Edgy Indian.
Hey, how you doing?
Otis, are you still in here?
I invited him up, but I don't think he's in here
No,
anymore.
no,
I can't see the chat right this second. I'm on the other side of my
I was-
screen.
I was gonna holler at you. And well, I think I've wrote it in chat to come up here. Or did I forget?
Hey, Rich.
Yeah.
Oh, I
I
went
was
to
thinking
that
about what you
Facebook.
said. I can. I'm gonna actually put together like kind of a cheat sheet for some of the high end varieties that people look for. You know, the ones that even in the crappiest grade you can make some decent money. Because I'm starting to teach myself how to find these things by sight and by looking through like even eBay, as long as they have decent pictures. But at the very least, I'm going to give you a cheat sheet so you can save or at least hold on to some of those dates.
All right.
Jump in here, Al. The link's up there.
Yeah, I'm starting to cherry pick the 42/1 over dates and the 16 double die Buffalo nickels. They're not in the highest. They're not in any high grade whatsoever. But even a good 8 16 double die Buffalo nickels worth a couple $100 minimum. Some of them, people pay up to $1,000 just for those. And I found a couple so far. People just throw them up online for like $5, man.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Is one of my hints that I give the new collectors when they're going into the coin shops is look for because they like to look at the old Barber Dimes or the Standing Liberty Quarter albums, and so many of the people that collected those family has gone through it and moved things around, and you find they don't know where the mint marks are on a lot of those coins sometimes. So you see all kinds of mint marks in the Philly spot.
Yeah.
So, and there's some key dates there that like the with the 27S, and then I found mine in the 27 slot for Philly.
I haven't been that lucky yet, but my dealer doesn't. I don't know about other dealers. Pawn shops are really cool to cherry pick. They don't really care. They don't know. They don't know 99% of the time, and I found some pretty cool stuff. I think they're like one of the untapped resources people really go to. Because basically the pawn shops will buy almost anything usually, and they do buy silver coins left and right, especially the ASEs. Mint sets. I see mint sets at even Canadian mint sets. Some of the nice ones sitting in they're in their cases.
Hey, Al, why did you hide that guy? He was saying hello in Russian.
Well, no, he said more than that. I'm the one that did it. Really?
I translated it. I've got the Russian translator up on an open tab. And because I have another stream I go to, and they speak Russian in the channel.
Yeah.
And so I translate all of it to see if it's kind of a whatever bad word, and that what he wrote is howdy, hello.
Yeah, if the guy's
greetings.
name is Maneka, he's a good guy, so I would consider letting him back in. But I don't know too many other Russians, to tell you the truth.
All right. Well, it's just because of the Teach Me Russian.
It was top 4. It was top 4. Czech. IK Czech. He's been in here before.
Okay.
Yeah, he should have a translation on his own, so that way people don't get confused. He should be translating, or at least having translate through English into the chat. That would make it a lot easier for people to accept them.
Yeah, no, Rich hid the message.
Oh, I see.
I'll hit him. I don't see 2 comments. I just see 1.
Yeah.
No, well, just chalk it up as a beta test.
Yeah, beta test. There you go.
Yeah,
I
I'm
just see
gonna go
one
out there
comment.
tomorrow, and I'm beat from this concert. So
Which one was it?
we'll do this again. We'll have chill out. I just gotta get some
Which
sleep.
concert was it?
Was that?
Which concert was it?
I forgot the name of the band. It was some hardcore death metal band that my friend wanted to hang out. He wanted me to take me to. He wanted to get some guy time out. He lives in the mountains with his girlfriend, so he need to get off the mountain for a minute.
Hey, oldies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's up in the mountains somewhere, and he just moved up there, so he's not used to being up there all the time. So it's kind of I guess anything cabin fever.
Let me explain to you why I timed him out or hit him. Okay, that way you understand. He goes in Russian and comes in and says howdy. Okay, then the very next question or comment is teach me Russian and what is a fag.
Yep, that's why I got rid of the message.
So,
I didn't
he
even
is a
see
troll.
that. I don't even see
Zero,
that. I don't even
zero
see it.
subscribers, no content, and garbage.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
I
but
don't have
even
any
see
room
the
for that.
second one. I don't
That's
see the
more than
second one.
acceptable. You made the right call.
Yeah, and the other thing you gotta keep in mind is he could truly be referring to cigarette because a lot of the European nations do.
That's
But
true.
I just don't play games with that, and I just hid the message.
It's controversial. I have seen him around a couple times, but it's coming in as speaking Russian and then turning around and doing the English part. He's playing games.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I don't
I'll
even
give him a
see
second.
I gave him a
comment.
chance as soon as I seen him. Okay, I gave him a chance, just like Butchie. Butchie's good as far as I'm concerned. The edgy Indian's okay. He's from India. That's what I do.
Well,
Yeah,
Butchie
and-
came in talking about
Yeah, man.
I love having people from other countries in. It's so helpful on my world coins and my understanding of their stuff. So I have no issues with that, just as long as they just keep everything clean and clear.
Yeah, if we know them and they kind of talk a little dirty, then I'm just delete the comment, but I'll give them a couple warnings and say, hey, enough.
Yeah.
And that's it. Then I'll ban them. But that'll be at least give them the chance anyways.
That'll kind of give them that's kind of a little jolt to say, look, watch what you're, it's basically, hey, it's the family thing, whatever. But that's at least it gives them a warning. But you're right. You did the right thing. You were with what the information you had. It's Rich's channel anyway. He does what he wants with it. Who he wants on here. That's it's not no big deal. It's way better.
No.
The way the system works.
Yeah, and so many channels out there allow it. So I don't mind them testing the waters a little bit and getting shown not to do it. And if they continue, then
A lot of times, I mean, I'll let him go for a little bit just to see where he's going to keep going with it. A lot of people will say stuff, and it's really nothing offensive, but it's not a subject that we want to talk about.
yeah. And I've had so many family members that every other word was, horrible. And as a kid, that's the way I learned which uncles my grandparents kept me away from. And, those people are out there and that's the way they talk. And it works on some channels, just not on all.
All right, gentlemen, you all have a good evening. I am signing off.
Hey,
All right.
thanks for calling in.
Nice seeing you,
Take care,
Roadrunner.
Patrick.
All right, bye.
Okay.
Yeah,
I wasn't going to come on panel because I'm still waking up. I've freaking not been feeling good the last couple of days. That's why I didn't put out a video
Oh,
yesterday. Yeah, I got to go see the doctor today, my primary care. So
I had a horrible time with my doctor the other day. Oh, ruined my entire day.
I woke up yesterday morning, pins and needles. I couldn't even stand on my feet. And I have leg and feet problems due to diabetes and other shit. Open wounds.
Yeah.
Pins and needles is a warning.
So I was like, yeah, I was pretty much out yesterday.
Yeah, my doctor just informed me that he's halving my pain medications.
See, my doctor don't just prescribe pain medicine.
Yeah. Mine wants to reduce my pain meds in half. I've been on it for 12 years at the same dosage. 12 years. I've never upped it. And he wants to half it. He wanted me to half it in a month. Drop it one pill every week. It's like the withdrawals are compared to heroin. It's like, you're going to make me do it that quickly? I said, no way. He said 2 weeks then. I said, no. So you give me 3 weeks or more, or, I'm going to end up finding a different doctor and going a different route.
I don't. I get Vicodin mostly. Is usually what I get, and yes, one almost takes care of the pain.
Al,
But I don't take the medicine every day because I can't get it. Okay, half the time, and I'll start halving them up, and when I need the pain or more, I'll just take another half.
yeah, everybody's different, but Vicodin was my true enemy. Same for my dad, my sister.
It's very addicting.
And for a lot of people, it turns you into somebody else, shortens your attitude. I mean, for me, it just made me so terribly grumpy and grouchy to people. And I said things I would never say to people. And man, it almost lost me a couple friendships. And I'm glad I got off of it quick. So just keep that in mind. If you start noticing anything like that, you might need to look for something else.
Well, see, I can't do morphine. That doesn't work on me anymore. I'm tolerant to it. Because back in the day, I did a lot of it,
Yeah. See, that's what I'm doing.
So any Tylenol, even Tylenol 4, doesn't even touch me.
Do you remember what your dosage was?
On the
Morphine. The morphine.
morphine doesn't work on me.
Yeah, but I was asking, do you remember what your dosage was?
No. When they tried giving me 2 shots of morphine in the hospital when I was my arm swelled up to the size of a freaking gorilla arm. Okay, blockage from calcium buildup or gout, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
And the only thing that took care of it was Demerol. After 2 shots, I finally was dancing in the hallway. So, no pain, no nothing. But yeah, the morphine just does not work on me. I don't know what dosage it was, but they don't try to give you a big shot of it. But they gave me 2 shots right in a row within an hour, and it still didn't take care of the pain.
Yeah, I hats off to you. Most of my family had diabetes, some very severe. So
Diabetes sucks, I tell you right now.
yeah,
It causes so many other havoc to your body. It's not the other things that's bad is what's causing, or the diabetes is causing it. And I can't get it, even when I do get it under control, it's not in control.
yeah.
And as long as I have open wounds all over my legs and my feet, ulcers and stuff, I'm getting infections every day, every other day.
Hey, you should talk to Hector. He uses a lot of natural plants.
Yeah, we were talking about it one night, and I actually downloaded the plant itself. There's a plant that you can get that actually helps reduce or get rid of diabetes.
Yeah, and okay. No, I didn't know about that one. But as far as the open wounds and not healing, that's what my grandmother used to use certain plants, and she'd just break it off. I think it was a cactus, and she used to just break off a little piece and just rub her skin with the open part, and it would heal when nothing else would.
I think I saved the link, but the problem with my links, I have 2,000 of them.
Yeah, that is a problem.
And then I try to do a search on stuff. Let me see if I can find it. But it's a special kind of plant. I think it comes from India.
Huh.
But the FDA won't approve it or something like that.
Yeah.
Uh,
Sometimes you can find those plants and just, grab one and bring it home.
well, that's the thing. What were
Hey, Butchie, I'll address what your comment in just a second.
Yep. Go ahead and address it. I'm gonna look this up.
Okay. So Butchie's saying he's been buying a lot of pre-64 sets. I figured the baby boomers will be retiring soon and all the people turning to metals. There will probably be a lot of new collectors. I agree. That's a really good idea. Just remember, the older the better. Try not to pay too much for them. 63 and 64 are fairly common, and you seem to pay a little bit less for those. It's the ones that are earlier, especially the 50 ones, that I really pushed to pick up every chance I got when I saw them at reasonable prices.
It's called the. Okay, I got it here.
Go ahead.
Let me.
Yeah, I'm the last year baby boomer. I was born in '64.
There we go.
I'm the last year of the baby boomers.
I'm gonna post it. I'll get back to where I was. Oh, dumbass.
That's one reason why I used to find a lot of silver half dollars when I was half dollar roll hunting in the mid '70s. Like 73 to 75.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I accidentally got out like that.
Get rows of halves, and man, the 40%ers would just, the rows were loaded with them.
It's called the insulin plant. Insulin plant,
Oh, I'll be darned.
and induced hyperglycemia. Costus igneus, abstract, blah blah blah. India, yeah, belongs to some family, whatever. India. I thought it was from India, but
51s and 55s. Okay.
that's something that somebody could have swore he was talking about it because it's a special plant, but the it shows all the tests and how things turned out, where it actually reduces the diabetes or gets your diabetes either gone or under control.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, and it's not an overnight thing. You know.
No, I don't know if you make it into tea or what you do with it, but I'm not going to be able to get a plant from India.
Yeah, but there's
that
enough
has to
of
be
them around
in the
here.
system for a while to work.
Do you have an Indian restaurant or anything you can go have lunch at and casually mention it?
Oh, I'd come right out and ask about it, but no, we
And
don't. We
you
don't
go
have
talk-
Indian cuisine here. Probably in the bigger cities, but I live in a rural area, which the closest thing to Asian or whatever is a Chinese restaurant.
Yeah.
That other link I put up there a while back, Mr. Cajun.
Yeah, I saw that for who.
For Ken Potter. It's Ken Potter. I'm on Facebook with him. I haven't talked to him quite a while. He does very excellent photography, like Cajun was saying. He's into the plant life, and he takes pictures of plants or new breeds of flowers and all that stuff. And the pictures are amazing. You know how they turn out. But
it surprised me. I went to that link, I copied it, opened a new tab, went to it.
yeah,
It surprises me how different Ken Potter looks now
now
than when
compared
he
to
did when I was looking up him, researching him
but see, here's
25 years ago, because he was still working for Chrysler back then. Hey, And then, at all the numismatic meetings and, all the Conica and stuff like that, because he's a representative for Conica. He's big time into it. Like I said,
Well, here's the
like
thing.
one of the founding, wait 1 second, one of the founding members of Conica or something, or been in it since they started. But anyway, 25 years ago, he was business, suit and tie, real
What
short
I-
hair. Now he's got, he's retired, so his hair's long. He's got his safari style hat, a hat like I'll wear, a bush hat, and his appearance is just different now than it was 25 years ago.
Yeah, I know. I've been friends with him for a long time. What I was going to say, if you want to ask what type of cameras he uses, sign up to his Facebook. He does answer his comments.
Yeah.
Okay, if
I
you guys
will.
find
I
out,
will
and
make friends with.
I'm not saying he's going to be. He's still putting out the books for error coins and all that with what's his name. But yeah, he's definitely a good person to talk to. I don't know Wexler. I don't have him on Facebook. Okay, I think he's more of a private salon than anything. But Ken Potter is more publicized for his photography and stuff.
So Butchie brought up an interesting thing. I just looked up on the gray sheets what the price is for the 55. Oh, I'm sorry. He said mint set. No wonder there's such a big price difference. Okay,
Yeah.
let me go back. I thought he said proof
No.
set. So
No, he started with. He said he started.
He did say proof. He
Yeah.
did say proof set.
so that's why
But I gave him a price on mint, and I just gave him a price on proof.
what was your mint set price?
It says right there, $330 each, but that don't make sense. Is that the whole 55 cents?
That's okay. Now the mint sets, and I'm typing it right now. The mint sets had a lot more coins in it than the proof sets. The proof sets only had the 5 or 6 coins, that one set. But mint sets have all the mints. You
Hey,
see?
Mike White.
Yeah, gray sheets is
Yeah.
$358. So $330 would be a good price.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, $330 is for the proof.
And I didn't realize
No.
that was you, Cajun.
No.
I thought
No,
I
that's what-
was a question.
That's what Mike White says.
Okay. My trusted store has the 55 mint sets for $330. Okay. But I just looked up proof sets and they're $96 for the 55.
Yeah,
This is my store now. Okay, this is not a gray sheet price.
right. But gray sheets is a general.
Oh, Mike. Oh no. 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 Red Book is no. We.
Yeah.
I look up in the Red Book for some information, and it's not pricing information.
Normally, the Red Book is higher.
Way higher. And I was talking about that earlier about when I used to get Coin World magazine back in the early 80s. And they had the price guide every other issue in Coin World, and that's what the coin shops went by. The Red Book prices were 2 or 3 times the price of the
It's twice
price
the
guide.
it's twice the retail price.
Yeah,
And
correct.
it's a good guide, but you can't go by that Red Book. It just gives you an idea of what if you pay less than the Red Book price, then you're doing good. Or average.
Yeah, Butch. That's right, Butch. High premium, cherry pick, where it's at, and proof sets and mint sets is the place to go. To cherry pick.
Yeah, and I don't do proof sets.
Rich knows about Rich knows about cherry picking from mint sets. Rich has quite a few
Yeah,
mint sets.
I don't.
I'll be back in a sec. Hold on.
All right, I don't cherry pick the proof sets because you have to get such a high grade, and in the mint sets, normally it's 66 or 67. You're seeing really good money, and it's more feasible. The proof sets are really tough to get those top couple grades. 69 or 70 is normally where the money's at, and normally 69 is just a fair amount. So.
And normally it's 63 and 65 on the proofs,
Yeah, that's
on the older sets.
and for the older. Yep.
If you get 65, you're doing good. All right. Pardon me, I'm making coffee.
All righty.
Like I said, I just woke up. I haven't done anything yet. So I was sitting back and just watching everybody.
Yeah, one of my videos, Butchie, I show my middle drawer has all the silver proof sets and mint sets, and my top drawer has mostly, well, it starts in 67 or 68, and I have like 20 plus each, and it's both proof and mint sets. Those all came out of unopened boxes of 5 and 10 straight from the mint that I personally opened myself. They're in super great condition. It's a huge difference than the sets you see from the shops. All bent up, dinged up.
Got quiet.
Yep.
Okay,
Well, I had fun finding this nickel today, this Canadian nickel I've been showing.
well, I got a cool coin, and I haven't weighed it yet. But it's an Indiana penny. Not a big deal, right? 1906 or something like that.
Nice.
Looks like it's completely blank planchette on the back.
Well, the nickel I have is one of the rare steel ones that they only did for a couple years. And it has a couple special parts to it. A near leaf and oh, just a second, I got the wrong tag. It's a far leaf. Nope, okay, I take it back. It's the near leaf, and it's the oh shoot. The let me turn it over. The Roman numerals on it have flared bottoms. And well, actually, all the letters do, but you really see it good on the Roman numerals.
Yeah, you're talking about the Canadian one? Yeah.
Yeah. So the straight ones aren't worth the money. If you have these flared ones, it makes it this variety.
I'm not sure exactly which one I have. What year is that?
It's 53, I think. Yeah, 53.
Because I got the
55's had it too.
I just got to be able to find it here. Damn it.
Yeah, and I got really excited
That's not
because I
bad,
had
bud.
4 of them, but only one turned out to be the valuable one. But hey, fine with me.
That's bad, Butch. If you got 2 1961 for $21, it's not all.
You said 53?
Yeah.
I
53
got-
is the valuable one. So, and it doesn't matter which leaf one you have.
Yeah, yeah, there's 4 varieties of them.
Yeah.
I think I've got the no shoulder fold far leaf. Okay.
Yeah. Then you need to check one more item. Look for the flared letters on.
Well, that's what I'm going to put on my scope right now.
Yeah.
And you can tell me. How's that?
Alrighty.
Settings. camera. Boom. All right. Let me get it up higher. You really probably don't need to see it certain up close. Real nice coin.
Yeah, I wish mine was in that condition.
Oh yeah. I like I said, I try to do the best I can to get in the best variety. See, it's got the far leaf.
Yep.
Okay. So what are we looking for now?
It's on the other side.
Okay.
Look at the Roman numerals. Yep, that's it.
Okay. Which one? Which variety is that? Or what's the rare one?
It makes it the. Here, let me find my cover. I think it's called FSN. No, I set my cover down.
Yeah, I haven't bothered looking for errors in the Canadian. I know they got like the pennies. They have the hanging tree or hang whatever.
That one's probably in excess of $1,000, Al.
No.
Yep. I just went through these today. So let me make sure. Well,
Yeah, double
it doesn't
check.
matter if you have because one of the leaf ones is double what mine was. Let me check that again.
Like I said, this is like no shoulder fold. Okay, which is you gotta look at the shoulder, right?
Yeah,
Is that called shoulder fold there?
yeah.
With shoulder fold, so it's and the far leaf. That's the variety then. But then you saying it's an error too as well,
Well, not a it's a variety.
or variety.
Yeah, because they had two different sets of letters. One, the Roman numerals were perfectly straight, and the other one, everything's flared at the bottom, even the other letters. But most noticeable on the Roman numerals.
Yeah, it's got like a it flares out to I don't know. I don't believe it's 1,000.
Oh, I looked up one that was selling for like 400, and it was certainly a much lower grade, probably extra fine.
Well, this is better than extra fine.
Oh
There's-
yeah, you're
there's,
off of AU.
there's no scratches in the fields. Well, what's that right there? Probably, but this is on 1,000 times scope, so
Yeah,
that might disappear if you go 5 or 7. And yeah, you can see how nice and let me turn it sideways. No, the other way. Anyways, but yeah, they're
Yeah,
steel.
Al, if that's an $800 coin, man, you can have internet for 2 years prepaid. Plus leftovers.
well, as I'm going through figuring mine out, I'll update you with information.
All right, but this is definitely a shoulder fold. I had him in the I had it in the wrong spot. Oh well.
Oh, okay. That's a difference. Well, actually, you still have that flared bottom, so I'll look that one up too.
You got with shoulder fold, near leaf, far leaf. I have the far leaf shoulder fold. I think I just threw it in there because I got that coin roll hunting.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, all my Canadians, even my Tombacks are really, really nice. The Tomback ones, 1942,
Yeah.
43.
The V nickels.
Yeah, the V. Well, one of them's a V nickel, the other one's a beaver. 42, they did the beaver variety, and then the 43, they did the V. Now we'll check this out. I'm gonna weigh it right now too, just get a scale on it. I got this from Tomcat Digs It All, Freddie,
Uh-huh.
and it's like a blank planchet on the back. The weight is, oh wait, I gotta change it to grams.
Yeah, take care of that coin because it looks like it could still be worth a couple $100. And
That would be sweet.
yeah,
I don't haven't got into selling any of my coins yet for survival yet. I've given away a bunch. 2.3 is what the Indian head weighs.
huh?
It feels kind of light, but this is how nice this Indian head penny is.
Oh wow, that's
Okay,
gorgeous.
1907. I take that. It does. You can barely see the diamonds, but there are diamonds in it.
That's weird that it's in that good a condition and the diamonds are so
And
gone.
that's why I'm wondering if it might be a fake. But you go to the back side, it's got the edges, where it's been punched, but there's nothing on the back, completely blank.
Wow.
So, and you just heard the weight, 2 point whatever it was,
2.7, I think you said.
which is let me get a regular Indian head penny out.
Well, a
I would be
1907 is supposed to be 3.1 grams.
Okay,
Yeah, so you
well, 3.1
point
was yeah, but isn't that wheat pennies 3.1? Because I thought the brass or the bronze, because Indian head pennies were actually bronze, not copper.
Yeah, I'm looking on PCGS's site for the 1907 Indian.
okay, it's 3.1 because bronze is copper and tin.
Well, yeah, but when you ring them up on a metal detector, they ring lower tone than a actual wheat penny, or well, the older wheat pennies ring lighter too. Okay, but I don't know. That might be a fake, right?
Yeah, looking
I
at
don't know.
Liberty, it looks odd. I would
Yeah, Liberty does look a little different.
Huh.
Yeah, like I said, it's so strange that the diamonds aren't there because in that good a condition, they should be just
I can barely see it, but the let me look at it. Yeah, they're not there. They're rubbed off.
Huh.
And it doesn't stick to a magnet. Now, let me pull an Indian head penny out of my book.
If you send me a photo, I can do an overlay over one of my '07,
Okay,
and then I can really line it up and see if everything jives.
I can do that. Now, where the heck is my Indian head pennies? There it is. I actually have my books out because I'm going to be doing showing my coins off again. We'll pull another 1907 out. How's that?
All right.
That way it's identical. And my 1907 is not bad either, but they're only about very good, average, very good.
Yeah.
That one's probably not. That's more like a good. It's missing the Liberty. I mean, oh, that's 1897. My bad. Oh, yeah, definitely good. There's a 1907. And of course, they're newer, so they're going to be in better shape. Now, there's a 1907.
Because see, even in that condition, and part of the diamonds are showing.
Yep. This one kind of looks like. All right, let's. Okay, let's switch it around. Let's do it this way.
Yeah, Liberty and the arrows just or the feathers just look odd.
They look like they're freshly made.
Yeah, and the double eye. Just a second. Let me look at something really quick here.
Because that's the eye is
Yeah, that eye is
a lot more defined on the.
it's not correct. Yeah, it doesn't have that kind of detail.
But that would be cool if that was. Yeah. See, I got myself a fake coin.
Nice. Hey, it's a good year.
But that was kind of shocking. And then there's another coin that Freddie sent me that says it won't fit in the book. 1935.
Hey, Al, what's going on with your 1907? Is that a strike through?
Probably is. This is the actual one in my book.
Yeah, because the A&M in America looked like it's been struck over.
Well, it's got crap on it.
Oh, okay, that must be what I'm seeing.
There's some type of goo on it, which I don't clean the coin, so
Nope.
that goo can stay on there.
Right.
Somebody else can mess with it.
Hey, Rich.
Yeah.
I'm looking at this, some info on that 1935 nickel, Canadian. It says here, it's something I didn't. It said there were two types. The obverse had the shoulder fold and no shoulder fold types, while the reverse had a near leaf and four leaf variety. And the crossing of these two types, mixing front and back, resulted in two scarce varieties. Shoulder fold with near leaf on the reverse, and the shoulder fold with the four leaf. Both of them are scarce even in low grades. They are mule varieties.
Yeah, the no shoulder has two, one with the near leaf, one with the far leaf, and the one I have is half the value of that other one. If you have the correct letters, if they're trumpeted at the end or flared rather at the bottom.
Yeah.
Because the Canadian nickels and pennies are going to go up high value because they're no longer commissioned. So people are getting rid of them. Right. So there's going to be a lot more scarcity to them, just like they did with the Indian head pennies back in the 70s and Morgan dollars.
Yep, and there's actually one other note missing chrome. There's 4 of those for the different varieties, and that jumps the price way up too.
1935, it's 3.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm doing 53s. I thought you guys were doing.
He said 35, but I think he meant 53.
Oh yeah, 53. I'm sorry.
No problem. That's what I was talking about.
I didn't know I transposed those numbers. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're dyslexic.
No, I just transposed them. I said 35 and I meant 53.
I'm teasing you.
I'm horrible at that. Whenever I transfer numbers, I have to double and triple check because I do it. I'm paying so much attention and I still do it.
I do it when I'm typing. I do it with words. When I'm typing word out, I'll type the next letter out before the first letter that's supposed to be going in front of it. Kind of looks all messed up because my fingers type faster on my right hand than they do on the left hand.
I applied for a job one time, which I was already hired, but I transferred for.
I don't see nothing wrong with this penny.
Last 2 digits of my social security number, I transposed them on one line, and then the other line, it was correct. So the office sent me a letter saying, "Hey, which one is it?" It said you transposed a couple of the last 2 numbers on, and we don't know which one it is. And they said we didn't verify you, So anyway, so I caught it and I put, oh, okay. So I've transposed my social security number already. Good thing the office caught that. My taxes wouldn't have been paid in the right, to me. It wouldn't have credited me. It have credited somebody else or something. If
Okay,
now,
well,
if I'd have transposed the other two also, it would have went to somebody else or to nowhere in cyberspace.
you know why you said 35? Because
Well,
I mentioned a 35 penny, and then you came out with a 35 nickel. That's why
Oh.
you said
okay.
That's the
Because
other thing.
probably the money dick is probably on my mind.
So, anyways, Rich, take a look at this coin. Looks normal, don't it? Right?
Yeah, let me enlarge you just a second. Go ahead.
It's normal 35. Really nice shape. Okay. Nothing wrong. No details are all there. The rim's perfect. It's smaller diameter than a regular penny, and it does not fit in the books. And it's 3.0, not 3.1.
Yeah, not fitting in the books is a big key.
So, I mean, I could line it up with another, let's say the Indian head penny here, and it's off by just a hair smidgen, smaller diameter. If I can get it.
Hey, Butch, you still here?
Right. Well, you put the Indian head penny on top of it. How's that?
Well, I believe you. If it doesn't fit in the books, that's a big clue.
Yeah. It just falls out of the book. There, the Indian head penny is actually bigger. So
So you got
oh well. Anyways, it's
Is that
odd.
the fake one? Is that the fake Indian head?
That one I just showed you, no. But this 35 is the one that's doesn't stay in the book. Just pop falls out. And there's nothing wrong with the edges either.
Wow.
that's
Well, compare Don to it.
that's a pretty good fake.
Oh,
So
so
you
the
think-
35's a fake?
But why would a 35 be fake? That's what I don't understand.
Well, keep in mind it could be one of those coins that somebody was playing with in a press and just barely pressed it.
Okay, squeeze.
Yeah.
But the thickness looks okay. Everything. The rim looks good detail.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's only off by a smidgen, but it's also missing 1/10 of a gram or whatever, 100 of a gram.
All right. You guys want to see a coin I don't hardly ever show?
Yes.
My avatar.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, I've seen that one. That's awesome.
Yeah, I've had it put away for a while, but and it's actually red brown now. It's got a lot of goldish colors to it, but
to it, the brassy look, bronze.
and you can see all the diamonds.
Yep, all the diamonds, Liberty. The feathers are beautiful.
It's probably 63, 64, maybe even a little higher. I forget what I had graded at before.
What's the stain right there?
It's where it was touching the little manila envelope it had been kept in on a postcard.
Oh,
It was a good luck coin for a 1907 postcard. Or wait a minute, 1903.
all right.
See, you got me with the 1907. Now I'm repeating it.
Let me put that 1907 away. There.
Thank you.
Solve that problem.
But see, look
Hey,
how
Al.
the fields are.
Oh, I didn't show you the back of my. All right, so we're thinking that this 35 might be just damaged, but it's beautiful shape.
Yeah, it'd be strange that they made a fake one.
Yeah. Very strange. Odd.
But yeah, all the edges all the way around, everything is beautiful. The back is The stalks, one. There's no wearing whatsoever.
Yeah, let me put you back.
Hey, okay. Here's a key point on that Lincoln. Look,
See how that's at
look on the
1907.
Al.
Now
Look on the 35.
Yeah.
Look at the VDB on it.
Oh, that's good.
I knew I should have left it out.
Oh, you put it up? Oh, never mind.
No, it's like I said, I got these today in package. I'm putting out the video later. I was gonna do it yesterday, and then I'm doing a premiere on it. The mail call. Okay.
What time?
On the
About what time?
VDB, I don't know, usually around 11 o'clock. Yeah, see the VDB just barely right there, bottom corner.
Yeah. Okay,
could-
it's there.
I could try to zoom in a little bit more.
Yeah, if it's there, then yeah, because the Chinese didn't realize that the VDB was there or something, and it was all either not there or it was so weird looking that you could tell it was a fake.
It's there. It's just not. You can barely see it. It's kind of like.
Yeah, Well, it has wear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see.
I like the scope, but I hate it. It just you can't get rid of the freaking red colors to it. Or
Still
everything.
have that. You still have that 1953 nickel handy?
Yeah.
I wanted to see the left maple leaf on it.
Now, chances are it's your light that's causing that color issue.
Yeah, well, I got a fluorescent light, which is kind of brightening everything, and then I have the actual LED lights on it. And I know I can't do the LED lights when I use silver because it just blares at you like a boathead, you know.
Yeah, I'll try to find you a light that'll work because I deal with that in photography and having high reds. You just choose a different temperature light.
Well, see, the base is black, and it's showing red.
Right, but
And
that's
if I turn this off, now it shows the black, but then if I put the LED lights on it too much,
right.
okay,
See,
it still really doesn't.
photography is really tricky, and the whole secret to it is when your white balance is off, and that's what this is. It's due to the light. So you change the light temperature to fix it. I'll look it up because I've dealt with having too much red before.
See, now I just put the LEDs full blast, and that's actually a brown coin, not red.
Huh.
You know, it's actually a brown. And like I said, you can't get it to show the copper.
Does that so this is your microscope? Does it have many settings?
What's that?
Does it have many settings?
No, it's the problem is it doesn't have high resolution.
Oh, okay.
It's only 800 by 600 or whatever, 480 by whatever it is. But and I tried to use the other program in Microsoft from 10, the picture or camera, and I can't record the pictures through that. It comes up error.
Huh.
You know, every time I go to snap a picture and record it, it comes up error, and it's Microsoft, you know, Windows 10. So I don't have a program that can get well defined in it. Now, if I put it on my, let me turn this light back on. That's my fluorescent light desk lamp. Okay. Up above me is a 3500 lumen LED lights, and it brightens up this whole area. You know.
Yeah.
It's one of those shop lights that you put in your garage.
Yep.
I wanted the light because I'm blind, and it's even though this room has got light all over the place, just doesn't do it justice. I have to make a black box is what I usually do. Now, if I change camera, we'll see how this turns out. But this is my El Cheapo webcam.
Yeah, because you have that professional photo stand, right? That thing off next to your fridge, or
Yes, that's a wide angle. That's a 930C.
huh?
This is my 615, and it amazing. I'm getting detail on the things. Let me see if I can reverse it. Not gonna let me do it. There we go. Try to get it adjusted here. Oh. Now, what did you want to see, Mr.? Where'd he go?
Oh, okay. I wanted to see that left maple leaf on that nickel. You can put it under the scope if you want. I don't
Yeah,
need
it's
to see
got
the
good
colors.
detail.
I just
Yeah, that's
wanted to
fine.
see how close that maple leaf was to the rim.
It's not. It's not close to the rim.
Nope, that has
Okay,
a
that's a
space.
4. Yeah, that's
What's
a
that?
4.
Agreed.
Wait, let me see. Wait, hold on one sec. Oh,
Same with that white one. It's about the same distance.
yeah, I think that one's the 4 variety. Yeah.
But, see, that's what I like about this little 6'15". It's got, it's not wide angle, and it gets right into the details until it gets to the point where it gets blind. It starts blurring.
Yeah. Let me see.
But yeah, that's
Well, that
still
would,
beautiful.
if you could focus that a little bit better at that distance.
And that was not quite on it, but let's turn some light on.
Yeah, it has really good
Oh, I was
detail.
looking at my YouTube monitor. I'm sorry. Well,
Okay, there's a little better detail for you. I'll get even closer. That's like 2 inches now.
okay.
Now, if I'm looking for, doubling and all that, then I'll use my loop, and I'll try to put it under the scope and see if I can see a better image of it. But there's nothing going on there as far as doubling.
Yeah, I've lost
Super
my
Rare 1879.
Is that
my
good? That good enough to show you? But these, see my arrowhead? He sent me that too. It's unfinished. It's an unfinished arrowhead out of Mississippi on his property.
Well, that's awesome.
Wow.
I don't know what type of stone that is. I was originally said sandstone, but yeah, they want to use something soft like that.
Nope.
I don't know what type of rock that is. I used to be good in geology.
You know,
But it's
that
on-
looks like river rock gravel to me. That's what that looks like.
Yeah, that's my second arrowhead. I haven't found one. I've been in New York most of my life, right? Imagine that. And
Yeah, 'cause Mississippi
we have
and
Indian.
Louisiana has a lot of those that type of stone in the riverbeds.
Yeah, we have Indian glores up here, many tribes, Mohawk, freaking Onondagas.
Iroquois.
We have them all, and I have not found any arrowheads. No, that takes care of that. Throw the 35 back in. I'll probably just put it in a roll and send it to somebody.
That's what you do, isn't it?
Pretty much. I don't, like I said,
Have you always done that, Al?
pretty much. I people that don't have things, Even though they're probably well off to better than me, but they just don't. I try to get them into collecting, or they've never seen a buffalo nickel, or they never had one in their hands. I just give it to them. What's a no date to me? I usually just put it back in the change.
Are you an older brother?
I'm the oldest.
Yep. See, there it is. Always sharing with the siblings.
My
You're still
sister,
doing it.
my sister's the middle child, and she does a lot for me. But she's into the kind of coin collecting and metal detecting. But she only goes out when I go out, which I haven't been able to go out. So she's she only went out a couple times this year, and she hasn't been out since. And she gets excited when she finds things metal detecting.
That's the way it should be. It's a treasure hunt after all.
I did the electrolysis on the hammer she found, and it's old, late 1800s at least, or
Oh wow.
somewhere around there. But it's definitely hand forged. It wasn't
Is it-
manufactured.
Is it heavily used?
Yeah, it was what do you call it? Smashed all the way around, smushed,
Uh-huh.
where was beating on stuff. But when I got done, I restored it so she could actually use it.
Oh, fabulous.
Cleaned it all up, and then of course I sealed it with Rust-Oleum black. But by the time she starts chipping the paint off, I'm using it as a hammer.
Yeah.
But
That's one of the things I do is I'm always watching the videos where they're restoring the old vices or some of the old tools, and I love watching that stuff, especially the real old stuff.
see, I restored this 1980s bank. I think it's like a 1982, and it's a bank.
Cool.
If you've seen it, it's made of zinc. It's zinc type metal, and it was corroded to death. Of course, it looks kind of dusty and dirty right now because it's been sitting on my desk. Yeah, you can see the dust on it. But I painted it 3 coats of black, and then I went through and I painted the other stuff. What is that? Butternut or something color, like a tan. And originally it was just kind of like a brassy color.
Yeah, it looks original.
Well, except for the oldies goodies stickers and the extra detail I threw on there with paint. I'm not an artist by no means. But that was something cool. This is I got from somebody that's a trilobite,
Oh,
No.
cool.
little prehistoric trilobite.
Fossil.
And that's the other arrowhead that I got, which is more of a flint rock. That's from the UK.
What's trilobite?
A trilobite. You don't see that?
Bug.
Yeah, it's a prehistoric bug. And
Is it fossilized in that rock or something?
Yeah, it's fossilized in the rock.
Oh, okay.
That's a rock out of New York, in the Genesee County area. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty hard rock right there. Nothing. And then you got the cannonball. You've seen that before, right?
Oh yeah, that grape shot.
Grape shot. Yep. That's late 1600s, real early 1700s. Solid.
Hey, Rick.
No powder in it.
Rich,
Yeah.
do me a favor. Look up the 1877 Indian head penny and poor condition on the gray sheet.
On the gray sheet?
I
Sure.
don't have the gray sheet handy.
Yeah, anytime you guys want me to look something up, I never have an issue.
All right, you can take me off.
All right.
See what I've been missing in the chat.
So
Not
it's Butchie's
Butch?
42.
Yeah,
How much?
Okay, Cajun, what year? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
1877.
the Indian had 1877.
Yeah, the key date. You know, the one that's worth at least
Yeah.
$1,000. But even in good condition, you can still get probably 800 for it.
I think I
Butch
have
sold
one. But
one.
it's horrible.
Butch sold one for $80.
That's right. Bella got one for a couple dollars.
$3.
Well,
$2.
I love that story.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, keep in mind the way my gray sheet works is they give wholesale and they give
Yeah,
retail,
that's fine.
and somewhere it's in between. So in AG3, it's 285 wholesale and 370 retail.
That's
G,
that's almost good. That's bad.
right. G4 is 365 and 474.
Yeah, I was thinking a little higher than that, but okay. Yeah, she got it.
Yeah, Butch said his was in, he could read the date, but he said it was in poor condition,
If it
real bad condition.
If it doesn't have any Liberty showing, that's AG for
Yes.
sure.
Supposed to have all of its rims to make it to G4, but just.
Well, I mean, yeah, Butch, if you were satisfied with $80,
You can always send a picture real quick to one of our emails, and we
Yeah.
can display it for you.
I'll even put it up on
He already-
screen.
he already sold it.
Oh,
I mean, he might have a picture of it. I don't know, because he said he sold it on eBay.
well, if you got a picture, you can send it there.
Yeah, if it's a picture already on the eBay, even though it's sold, you still got the picture of it. You still send it to us.
Yeah, I've got pictures from almost 8 years ago from coins I bought.
Oh, wow.
Of course, I'm a hoarder and I don't get rid of anything, not even off my computer.
I'm
that-
about the same way.
That's the problem with my hard drive. It's only a half a tear.
Yeah,
I'm eating that up fast now.
Al, I have almost 100 terabytes.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. I don't even have one. I don't even have one tear, and I'm already 3/4 of the way through my half a tear, whatever you want to call it, 500 gigabytes.
Yeah,
Yeah. We talked about that a little while ago. I thought I had a tear in there, but apparently we went with a cheaper model.
yeah, and even whatever they say it is, you don't quite have that much because they're not rated. The size that you get is not the actual free space. So 500
Right.
is normally like 460 or 420.
Hey, 420.
There you go, 420 all day.
Pass it, Cajun. Puff, puff.
I don't puff. I'll give. Just hand it over.
Yeah, I haven't seen or smelled that stuff since the Pink Floyd concert.
Hey, I was there.
Yeah, the Pulse tour, the last one.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Carrier Dome. One of those airfield domes. They couldn't do the pyrotechnics till the end because nobody could breathe because the dome's held up by air.
Well, the one that I remember as far as 420 goes is Led Zeppelin.
Oh,
Me and
God.
my cousin were right in the front row and having such a good time, but we looked at each other and said, oh my God, we've got to get out of the smoke. And so we moved up and we decided to go right to the top because we were both having serious problems breathing, probably just paranoid and panicking.
Yeah,
But start climbing up the stairs to get to the top. And we were actually going to the very top of the Coliseum.
yeah.
and the sun was in our eyes, and Stairway to Heaven started playing. It was a trip. Both of us looked at each other and said, "Wait a minute, where are we going?"
We're doing acid.
Oh, it was really something. And Led Zeppelin was one of my favorite groups, so it was quite a big deal.
Well, what I'm saying is, if you sold it on eBay, you had to show a picture of it. You should be able to give us a picture of it, or you can actually go back on eBay and find the picture.
I don't know how
'Cause
long
all that-
eBay holds the soul
They-
coin picture. You know, the
I'm
soul
pretty sure
section.
they
I don't know
hold it.
how-
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure if your dealer it holds it.
Yeah, they used to hold them a long time, but I'm starting to see the pictures being gone on some of them now.
Cleaning up their drives, maybe.
Yeah, I'm sure reclaiming space.
I mean, a picture doesn't take that much memory. Period. You know, a couple kilobytes. Compared to-
now,
compared
he had mentioned
50 million.
he thought he said he knew it was a super rare one, and he was thinking the 79, but that's only worth a couple bucks. So if he got $80 for it in poor condition, that would have to be the 77. And I could probably go to eBay and look up how long it's been. You think, Butch? 2 years, 5 years?
A long time ago, he said that far back. So I remember when eBay.
Long time.
I remember when, and if you got that price back then, you did pretty well. That's all I'm saying. That's a lot, you know.
Yeah.
That's- That or some sucker bought it.
Well,
Yeah, we
I mean,
know how to read autocorrect.
He,
We can translate it.
it was 18 months ago.
Yeah, that ain't long. They still got that on the.
Yeah, let me
They still got that
eBay
on
and
the server.
look up 1877 Indian head.
I gave up on eBay a long time ago when they first came out, and I could not get a bid because everybody was bidding it so damn high, and the values weren't there. You know.
Yeah.
So I just, after 6 or 7 times of trying to bid on it, because somebody was already put a higher bid on to begin with, I was like, I'm not going over that. I ain't going over that much. Done deal. Yeah, vinegar is not really a good idea, but it will bring. Vinegar you don't want to put on pennies.
Nope.
Ever. You can put it on nickels, but you can only leave it in there for a short period of time. Otherwise, it deteriorates the nickel. It'll start eating it. I don't clean coins, but I have in the past when I was younger. Stupidity. And yeah, I do know all the processes of cleaning stuff. Even using baking soda is not a good idea either for silver, because it does get rid of the patina or the
Top layer.
luster.
Yeah, I always call it that top layer because it sometimes will take a big chunk of it.
Well, they actually got a thing that's called Nicodate, and the only reason I would want to find out what the date is if it had a mint mark, and I would take that chance. It will, get rid of the value of the coin because it'll leave a black spot where you do use the Nicodate to show the date because it's an acid. But that would be the only reason I would use it. Yeah, like I said, I
It
just
doesn't take
you can
Nicodate
sell.
doesn't take all the value away. It
No.
just takes some value away.
Yes, it does. But for no date buffalo and using any type of cleaning format to see the date, I mean, a lot of it you can identify the coin by what type of error it has on it or what variety it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You could take a roll and sell it on eBay and make a few bucks off the nickels. You're not going to get much, but hey, a whole roll, that's a lot more than 5 cents. But
Yeah.
I usually just throw them back into circulation. These people that are finding buffalo nickels and mostly usually no date, probably mine in coin roll hunting. I've got one more I just got that I'm probably going to turn around and throw in the circulation. I'll go to the soda machine and cash it in.
I do that all the time. Not soda machine, so I'll put it in a cash register's hand and tell them, pass it to a kid or some younger person.
I've done that for employees at Walmart where I work. That's a beautiful 1875.
Isn't that nice? It's
No-
actually got.
No diamonds, but
It's actually has 2.5. It's just not showing.
yeah, I can't see it. Maybe if you flip it a little bit to the right at an angle.
Yeah, I think I need to turn it because my light's on the other side here.
Yeah, I'm trying to go back on that Indian head penny on eBay, and they only
Yeah.
going back.
Very
Make-
slight, but I can see
They
one.
only going back to. They only going back to May.
But yeah, when I was working at Walmart, I would give them to any of the employees that didn't have a buffalo nickel. They're excited because they don't have one,
Yep. Some of these aren't that big a deal. The ones I have in these clear capsules are lower graded coins. I just wanted to protect them because it's the first couple years.
Right. Yeah, a fatty. Definitely seen better days. No Liberty showing, nothing. No L, no I.
No.
Okay. So it's been rubbed a few times. Somebody was wishing on the coin.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Here's a pretty nice one.
Yeah, the raised ground or the mine. 64. Is that an L on that one? Is that the patty or is that the bronze?
It does not have an L.
No, so it's not a long acre coin.
I tried really hard to find one, and I went through all kinds of them, but never found one.
That I found one, but the coin was so deteriorated that when I was trying to get it cleaned up, using a toothpick and all that, the freaking shit flaked right off, because they were so farm field fresh. They put fertilizer just ruins the copper coins in the ground.
Oh yeah, quickly.
Yeah, that's why Michael Mullen got $200. I mean, it was more of a donation thing, but for a coin that looked like something I dug up and sent to a tumbler to clean up.
Yeah. There's people that actually do that. I can't get past that.
It's all right for clad coins that there's no way you're ever going to get any value, but what the value is of it, and a lot of banks and cashiers won't accept it. What the heck is this black coin? It's a dime. Or why is this quarter red?
Yeah.
Because but you clean it up, you throw it in a machine, and it gets put back to the bank, and eventually they take them out of this circulation.
So I was looking up coins for this one gal. I forget her handle. Really nice girl that I was young woman, chatting with in the end of my stream yesterday, yesterday. And she was having me look up 1870. Oh, I think it was an 1808 seated dime. and she was curious of a price on a MS63 coin, evaluated grade. And I started to look it up and asked her, what the mint mark was. And she confirmed it was Philly. And I'm looking at the Carson City one. Her coin was worth a couple $100. Carson City one in MS63 grade, maybe even MS62, 200 grand. It's like, holy cow. I knew some of those were really rare, but I didn't realize the dimes that late were.
All right. Well, that's cool that you found a seated Liberty 1890. I haven't found any seated coins metal detecting, so that's kudos to you, bud. How come you don't do any videos, Butchie? I mean, you're finding all this cool stuff. I would be kind of sharing it a little bit.
Yeah, there's so many people that follow all the dirt fishers.
Yeah, I'm one of them. Since I got on YouTube, I started watching everybody's crap. I've been doing metal detectors since I was 10.
I didn't know they made metal detectors then.
Yeah, they made them back in the 50s. What are you talking about? Matter of fact, their first metal detector was made back in during who was it? They were trying to use it for a president to get the bullet out, but it didn't work because they were on a metal table.
I'll be darned.
Yeah, no, metal detectors been around a long time. The 60s they started getting a little better technology, but they weighed freaking a ton. Even in the 70s, the 75 model I had was a White's TR model that I got from Sears and Roebuck. That was one of the cheapest ones you could buy, and believe me, it didn't go more than an inch in the ground. But
Morning, Parker.
it found modern coins. Good morning, Parker.
There's 3 3/4 diamonds.
Yeah, I don't sell anything. If I do anything, I give them away. Just ask Parker. I give things away.
When I was about 6
Hey,
or
Parker.
7 years old, me and my dad was at the park one day. It's a huge park in our town, and that's where they had the street fairs at. We call them street fairs, the carnivals. The rides, all the games, stuff. And the day after they tore down and moved everything out, me and Dad went to watch the baseball games and stuff. And there was this feller and his wife walking around, and he had this thing in his hand. And that's the first time I had ever seen a metal detector.
Yeah, before
he was finding change that was dropped. That's when they had the
fair.
No, where you could throw pennies or nickels at a plate.
Yep.
And if it landed in a cup or a plate, you won that.
Yeah.
And but he was going just all over. He knew exactly where that spot was. So he found I don't know, $4 or $5 right there in that one spot. Then he must have found about $15 altogether of money that people had dropped in those 3 or 4 days that them rides and games were set up.
You said when you were 6 years old, that was 1907?
Yeah. I'm older than dinosaur dust.
Hey, Parker, there's my avatar.
Oh, that's cool. How did you know it was a 1780s bell? They don't have patent dates on them. And they have a timeline about when the different bells were produced, but they don't have dates on them. And patenting didn't start till 1860 something, 1867 before they started doing dates.
Well, he did say 1780s, so
yeah, I know that's what I'm saying. There would be no date on.
He probably compared it with photographs from historical magazines or something. Because, like he said, in his area, there's a lot of Civil War, or not Civil War, French and Indian War activity and all that stuff.
Now, if it was silver, they might have had a hard mark on it, but back in the day, they didn't really put markings on silver.
Hand
But
turned.
he's saying that
St.
silver and
Mary.
silver and brass. It's probably a collector's piece. Croto bells, yeah, find them all the time. There's not much left to them. They're usually broken because the moisture gets in, or it's been trampled by the damn cattle and stuff. But there's a timeline on that, and a lot of them have maker's marks on the bottom, and a lot of them don't. And you could tell by the style of it, of what year, approximately within a 30-year period of what it
Well,
is.
he said the date was marked on the inside and outside of the belt.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That they didn't put dates back on them back in the day, so it might have been reproduction.
So I was really lucky when I found this coin.
I can't see it. There we go.
It was in a 1903 postcard that I bought on eBay. Had a little envelope that said good luck, and I opened it up and pulled this out of it. I had my camera all set up for doing some other coins that I had. And so I went ahead and took a picture of it so I could send to the guy that I bought the $3 postcard from. He even paid shipping, and he was a coin collector, and he just died. The poor guy. And I gave him more money for it because I was thrilled at
Get
it.
your fingers out of the way so I can see it.
Hey, that's not my fingers.
Okay. Now put your $5 bill in front of it, so it gets rid of the blurriness.
Wow.
There you go. There you go. Now that's nice.
Yeah, it's a lot redder than that, though.
Yeah, but that's sweet. You can tell the luster on it.
Yeah, it's a sweet coin. It's
Full
hot.
details, all the diamonds. You're talking what? Almost MS, ain't it?
Oh, it's MS about 63,
Nice.
64.
And I bet you it's got real good lines on the back.
Yep. Yeah, the back is actually nicer because it wasn't touching that little envelope.
Well, I believe the 1700s era, when the building was settled. Okay, that's not a problem. But to identify the actual date saying it was 1760 or 1780, it's not, never happened. I just don't believe they had a date on it. And most of them were bells were all poured casted type deal. I got that cannonball I showed off. I'm doing a property that's 1830s. The deed goes back to 1860, but the cannonball's late 1600s. Okay, so I just got a rough estimate of when it was made.
Go for it, Butchie.
Yeah, see, I don't.
Yeah. 417.
Yeah, it's 717 right now. 1889. Still can't see the diamonds on it. I see one. Barely.
Oh, it was on a sleigh. Oh, okay. Sleigh bells.
Yeah, if he's got an old farm property that's still got equipment lying around.
Well, yeah, he said he dug it from his family's property. They settled there in the 1700s. His family.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the date that's on it. I don't believe they put dates on the back then, ever. Matter of fact, they still don't put dates on bells.
Well, they might have did it on
The
that one.
The Conestoga bells, they didn't start. The Conestoga bells, they didn't start producing that style bell. So
The bell was painted. The bell was painted back then.
There you go, Al. 3.5 stars.
Okay, now I can see it. 1, 2. Yep.
Yeah, it's hard to see the light. That depth of the diamonds isn't enough to catch much light. So
Yeah, the biggest thing, Butchie, is I'm not doubting you or anything like that. I'm just saying that with all my research, and I've been metal detecting since I was 10. I'm 55 years old. I've got a lot of experience in research and things that I have dug over the years, and I've watched so many people's other video and find to learn more and more. And I learn something new every day. But I've yet to see, like I said, even the 1776 bell didn't have the date on it. You know, big old crack bell. Okay, more coffee.
what is that one doing in there?
I do that all the time. I'll put a damn wrong coin in a freaking tube.
Well, I was going through my world coins the other day and found two of my top Morgans in it. It's like, okay, I've got to change my routine here on how I'm showing coins in these streams because I am destroying my organization.
There's a good reason for that.
Hey,
Because
Rick.
you got it pulled out, and you just automatically started putting it back into the wrong. The wrong
Yeah,
container.
Cajun.
Hey, Rich, read. He found some Windsor chairs from the 1700s in his barn when his grandma died. Now that'll catch Rich's attention, but he built furniture all his life, and he knows what those are.
Yes.
and
really cool.
and he appreciates, and I appreciate the craftsmanship that went in those chairs from back then. Because I would build useful furniture like kitchen furniture and living room furniture, coffee tables, sideboard, hunt boards as they called them back then. When you walked in the front door, you had a hunt board right there next to the door where you threw your keys or what have you. You leaned the umbrella next to it. They call some of them call them handkerchief tables or whatever, but popular word is a hunt board, and you had
See
a
that?
drawer in it, stuff, and yeah, that was a lot of craftsmanship back then.
Nice.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
did.
that's the stuff that you want to keep really, really good condition if you can, or restore it.
And furniture makers didn't make chairs. That was a master in itself.
Yeah. And then the bird cages, yeah, those are really gorgeous back in the day. They reproduce that
Yeah,
stuff now, but yeah, back in the day they were
The bird,
beautiful.
the
I
birdcage
said hi.
chairs.
I said hi, Parker, a long time ago, buddy. Wake
Yep,
up,
me too.
man. Wake up.
He's trying.
Time for him to go to school.
See, antiques is the way to go. Especially if you have a lot of them and you want to start doing an antique shop. Mud Swat's going to start someday opening a antique shop if he ever gets to it. But then he's going to have to show his face.
Hey, Parker, I could actually use your help. I'm trying to subscribe to most of the younger collectors. So you have a bunch on your page or somewhere I can look. Let me know. I've been trying to add, the younger group.
Just go to his
The real young ones now.
just go to his channels section on his YouTube page, and he'll
Yeah,
have
it's all
all
there.
They're all there.
Oh, good. Okay, that's why I was asking.
They're not all kids, but you can tell, and that's what I've been doing. I've been putting shout outs for younger kids too as well. He's doing everybody that's under 100 subscribers right now, which is awesome. They're just starting out.
Yeah, I did 5 today that were under 5. I always do a comment on there if they got a video, and really, push them to let them know that people will watch if they keep it up.
I had to yell at Noel Noel the other day. What's his name? Noel, a real youngin. I don't know. He's probably 7, 8. I don't know.
Yeah, in fact, that's who I was talking to about the dime, but it's actually
He,
his mom.
no, it wasn't Noel. Who was it? Anyways, not his. Yeah, not him. Their parents are really generous on the stuff that he gets. No, there was another channel. He put out a video showing his face, doing a face review, and then put his address in the description. I mean, clear as day, and saying, "Send me stuff."
Oh,
And I went back and I gave him a big old bad comment. And I says, "You don't know how many bad people are out there, and you shouldn't be doing that for your age. And I know your parents don't approve. So you need to take that freaking video down and hide it or get rid of it."
yep.
And I was the first one to get on there because it was like, and he come back, "Oh, sorry, I forgot." Duh. But hey,
Yeah.
he's a kid. He wants to get some free stuff. Well, no, just put your email up.
Yeah, and I've had a few in the past that they had sent me stuff and had their address, and so I told people, if you want to send to them, just send it to me, and I'll make sure it gets there.
See, like the giveaways, I allow giveaways for younger children. A lot of these other channels don't because of the, blah, blah, blah. But I put down without prior parents' approval is all the way because I had Brian there, O'Brien, asked me, "Is it okay I can enter your contest?" I said, "I don't see why not. You're publicly subscribed. You got content. And I know your mother's right there watching you."
Right.
I said, "I don't see why not."
Hey, Rich.
Yeah.
Hey, Rich. Okay. All right. If you go to Parker's channel, like on the YouTube side, you just click on the 3 dots, and it'll say go to channel. But you got to watch. He's got a lot of people he's subscribed to, but you got to watch which ones because Parker will subscribe to everybody, even though they're not coin collectors.
Well, that
In 100.
he subscribes to people that don't even have a channel too. Sorry, Parker, but you do.
Yeah.
People I don't.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. You have to go to each individual channel to see if they actually young and collect coins.
And the one is an older adult, and I, kind of got leery of him because of the way he was spamming my comments for each video within 10 seconds of each other, within a minute. You know what I'm saying? And leave a comment on every single video, all in one, within a 4-hour period. And it's like it's going to take you 10 hours to watch that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So I was kind of leery about what he was all about. Now Parker stuck up for him, and he actually donated on the auction, and he's actually mingling pretty good. But Parker stuck up for him, and I got no problem with that. I just don't trust people that often.
Yeah, you got to be careful.
So.
Okay,
Yeah, the
Rich,
Burning Coin Collector. Aiden is Burning Coin Collector. The One Coin Collector is a good one. Young Coin Hunter is not bad. See, and there's a lot of kids that's grown up in the past couple years that are actually starting to become daddies already. That got started, and I remember when they started their channel, and I shouted them out. Yeah, I did. I thought he did bid on some stuff at the auction, Parker. He bought a couple things, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So He's an older adult. He's not a young kid.
Okay, Rich.
Yeah.
I just put something in chat for you.
I still say hi to him, Parker. I mean, I don't. I'm not rude and thing. I just don't trust people that are just skimming through stuff and just saying, because it was right around the time I did the 1K giveaway, and it was after the fact. Oh, with the spamming. Yeah, I told you with the spamming. I had everything go to my spam folder that he sent, and each one was within minutes of each other for like 10 videos. He left a comment on every one of them, but they were all spammed, meaning he didn't watch the whole thing. Yeah, Young Numismatist is a good one.
Yeah.
Hey y'all, this is Lady Juliana.
I love
his real name.
I love the names the kids come up with too, for their channel name.
His name used to be Ethan Gidry.
Oh, I
on
think
YouTube.
I think I remember him.
Yeah, he lives in Lafayette, a couple of towns from me. Like I say, if I go straight south, I hit Crowley, within 20 minutes. When I hit Crowley, I head east, and in 20 minutes, I'm in Lafayette.
Like I said, I was new when I was new on YouTube. I had 0 subscribers, and it took me a long time to get people to even trust me, because I did watch their stuff. I didn't comment on their stuff, and it was like next thing you know, after a couple of years, I was at 350. That's how long it took me to get 350 subscribers. 2 years. And these kids are getting 350 in less than a week.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, it's just things have changed. There's a lot more channels out there now.
It's
But
that sub for sub thing now.
Parker, you want the 2 more to 500? I'll give it to you right now with my other channels. That way I can be number 500. But I still don't want anything from you. I'm not in your giveaway.
Yeah, and if I remember, I'll sub you too with my other account.
Oh, cool. If you do that, and if it's public, I'll get it, and I can sub back to you.
Yeah, well, you can tell mine. It's the reverse of my coin. So the avatar is
Yeah.
both sides of my coin.
I do look at the avatars a lot, and like I said, with people that did not, they say they've been in computers a long time, but yet they don't know how to put an image up on the, they don't understand programming. There's something wrong because it's stupid simple.
Yeah.
If you've been in computers for a long time, that means you know how the programming works, and everything has a function for it. So it kind of boggles my mind when people say, "Oh, I'm not technically savvy." Neither am I. I learn stuff every day. But you know what? I've been, I used to program and line code, but the programs were made specifically to be generalized.
Hey, Al, my first game, you had to write all the code for it because my computer it wasn't Radio Shack, but it was a company like that.
Yeah.
And you had to put some of it together, and then all the games that you got were just sheets of paper with code, and you had to write all the code in. And it was tough. One little mistake, and it's all, back then it wasn't ones and zeros. It was all kinds of the different characters. So
There you go. You're at 501 now. 502.
now, Parker, keep in mind that when I hit 2,000, for the next 3 days, I was 20 shy of it. It's like eBay or YouTube took a bunch away, or people changed their mind. I don't know what it was. I think they were trying to be 2,000, thinking that there'd be something special for it, but
You're welcome, Parker. I gave you 2 subs that brought you over 500.
Congrats.
ABP metal detecting is me, and Albert Polish. You can figure that out, can't you? Was number 501.
Well, then I was number 500.
No,
Oh,
you
what's
were
cooking?
you were 499. You were 499.
Oh, I was 499.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I told him. I said I was either 499 or 500, one of the two.
Yeah, I hit
On
the
my-
500.
on my-
I hit the 500 with the ABP.
Okay. Yeah, Parker, that's my newly launched. It's only a couple, 3 days old. It has just to do with Cajun cooking, though. Just Cajun food. I mean, cooking, no coins or anything.
I tried to find it Cajun and it wouldn't come up in the search.
No, you got what you got to do is hit the. You got to click the filter once you do the search. Do the filter and put channels, and it'll take you right to his channel. You do the search.
No, it'll come up now. It'll come up now since I have several videos.
I just
But you have
searched
to put the
yesterday.
two question marks behind it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never used the filter for some reason, so
Okay, now what you can do, you can click the 3 dots to the right of the channel, my channel name, What's Cooking with Cajun, and it'll bring you right to it.
oh hey Cajun, I just went cooking with Cajun. I didn't realize it was what. So that's why
Yeah.
I was looking.
Oh, yeah, it's got What's Cooking, what with a S, and I didn't want to put the comma to the top on it, between the T and the S. Down here, it's a Cajun joke, comma to the top.
That's funny.
I didn't want to put that in the channel because some people would put it or not put it, but I took a chance with the question marks,
What's never been published.
Probably something he wrote in chat that I missed.
No, I don't see anything.
Yeah, me neither. Last thing I see, yeah, they made awesome stuff. I've been in the antique since I was a kid. I love that stuff.
Yeah, I don't collect any. I've been on the road for so many years. It's just so much to, either keep a storage unit or carry it around with you. And I used to have like.
I wish
used
I
to
had
have
all the stuff I lost in storage.
I used to have a Stein
Storage
collection.
over the years.
I used to have. Yeah, whatever.
When
No,
I
go
moved
ahead.
around
Go ahead.
years ago.
I used to have a Stein collection, Avon, when they started making Steins back in the 80s, late 70s, early 80s.
I remember.
And I had all the boxes and everything else. And I carried that around for years, state to state, to Florida, to Oklahoma. I started giving them away. I was like, I'm tired of carrying them around. They're valuable, but they're not, they actually, for what I paid for them, they were worth less than what I paid for them. But they were
okay, bud.
Oh, okay. 100 about the.
How cool, Butchie.
That would be cool.
I've got journals and all kinds of stuff from my family and letters and postcards. My postcards have both sides of the conversation from about 1890 to about 1930. I've got letters that go back to 1790.
All right, Parker. Just go to school.
Hey, Parker, take it easy.
Is it like the second day of school now, Parker? Yeah, we had a book made for my father's side ancestry. It's called a book called Samson, or a man called Samson. Has my name in it and everything, as in the genealogy. And it goes back to the Pequot Indians, which no longer exist. Of course, they all died.
Wow.
But we're actually somewhat related to a Pequot tribe. But yeah, but I'm actually Czechoslovakian.
Huh.
A lot of people say Polish. Well, close enough. You know, what's the difference? We switch sides all the time.
Couple miles.
Yeah, a couple miles. Yeah, but anyways, goes back to a czar of Czechoslovakia.
Wow. How
King,
cool.
you
Because
know,
that's not easy in some of those countries.
but you got to remember that that was socialist. You know, communism.
Yep.
And then they split the country in two. Now it's democratic and socialist.
And normally the only written history on families was if you were somebody, a political figure, or held some type of legal status, special job. Church.
In the 80s, they separated the country, Czechoslovakia, into two. I think that was during the, I think it's the 80s. It's not long ago. What was it? The Albanians and all that, all the different problems that was going on.
I remember.
So they split it to as in Slovenia or Slovakia, and then Czech Republic. So pretty cool knowing your history, but that's just on my father's side.
I have
German, Polish, Czechoslovakian, whatever. And then on my mother's side, I get the English, French, and German, of course, because French was German during the Empire.
That's cool. Not too many people can go back like that. So
No, and then there was another book that was created of just photographs. I mean, old, copies, in a book. It would be nice if I had the originals, but they did a huge, kind of like a scrapbook type deal with pictures and with some names on them, going back to who they were. And Albert, my name, goes a long ways back.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's a very old name.
So my kids did the same thing. I was so into the family history and stuff, and they loved their grandparents so much they used their names for my grandkids. So even my two of my grandkids have my middle name.
Yeah, the Indians were strange. They would trade with one group of people. Let's say the Germans, and then they'd go and hook up with the French, and they were on both sides all the time. They were like spies.
Oh, you bet they were.
Whatever they could get, that's why they did it.
Yep. Yeah.
And then if they didn't like you, they slaughtered you.
Yep. Because either one of those nationalities would have turned on them in a heartbeat if they would have gained a meal for 2 days, or probably only one. I mean, it was horrible back then, and the Indians were lucky to get in where they did, but nobody trusted them, and they got turned on.
No, because
so times.
it ain't all about scalping. It's all about survival.
Well, the thing you got to keep in mind about the Indians that a lot of people forget is our history says that, with the only war we ever lost with the Indians was the one with Custer.
Custer, which is not true.
No, in reality, we didn't win any of the Indian wars. Not a one. As far as I have a great book that lists all the deaths and stuff, and it's done by some real serious people at the time. And the thing you got to keep in mind is the Indians were warriors hunting other Indian tribes. So they were all serious warriors in their own lands, and the stranger comes in and thinks he can beat these guys. There's no way.
There's no different than going into somebody else's house. It's the same thing. You're going out,
Yeah.
That this is my area. You stay the hell off, or we're gonna slaughter your whole freaking group, kind of like the hillbilly thing,
Yeah. And they were always dressed to camouflage. That's
and they're all brothers. They're all related one way or another,
Yeah, and I love their cultures, their thoughts of gods and stuff. It's really interesting if you read into a lot of them. Of course, they have their reason for creation and all that in every tribe, and serious stories that were told, you know, parent to child.
Like I said, a lot of the stories and all the videos and even the documentaries, half of them are not true.
Yeah, more than.
You know, of what actually in reality happened. Ah.
Yeah, I've got a really neat book. I'll try to find and get the name for you to see if you can find a copy of it.
on that Indian book.
Yeah, because it's, I believe the title was The True Indian Wars, something like that. And it was written back in the 1870s.
Yeah, see, that's still by word of mouth. That's still word of mouth by 1870s.
Oh, well, yeah, but there was still a lot of, stuff was still going on. Right prior to the Civil War, Missouri was still wild, and Missouri didn't get, people didn't end up there until there was a few people in there in the 1830s and 40s, well, 1820s and 30s, but it was handfuls of people. So
That's true. That's
Yeah.
true, Butchie.
my family's
They
was
used to slaughter the coastlines up north, but I'm in New York, and if you remember French and Indian War back in the 1600s,
oh
if you-
yeah, the big one.
if you go back even further than that, when Fort Ontario was created, and the was it Port Rome? They came down the Swiggle River to get, they got the Indians all drunk, and the stories of treasure and all that stuff. But even still, that's going back to the 1600s. That if the Indians were planning to slaughter the French, because that was a French territory at the time, and they were fighting English, and then the Indians were helping the French, and then all of a sudden they would start, everybody's against each other.
Yeah, I learned something when I was trying to connect with the pilgrims, the original group of pilgrims.
Yeah.
But when you get that deep into genealogy, you find out that nobody wants to connect to them for good reasons. Many of them turned cannibals. There's a lot of stories about it, and they've all been pushed away and pushed out of sight. But if you really start researching it, you start finding it.
Hey, have y'all ever seen that movie called The Washingtonians?
No.
No, I haven't.
It's a movie about cannibalism. It's a fictional movie, of course, but it was set in like modern day, but like the people in this town were they were dressing up like the old colonials, like in the Washington period. And it's just an interesting movie. Like I said, it's fiction. It's a horror movie, drama horror. But I have that DVD somewhere, and it's like, wow, cannibalism.
Still goes on today, and it's not because they're primitive.
No, actually, it's a big thing for high up people. I mean, it's pretty scary in some of the countries.
Even in the U.S.
Yeah, I wouldn't be a bit surprised.
No, seriously.
No, I believe you.
There was one true story that came out, and I was like, man, I ain't watching this crap. But people eating themselves alive because they have a fetish.
Oh, I've heard about that.
Yeah, they, nah. Uh, I, no, I think that was in England or United Kingdom. Is the one. Yeah, nope. Didn't want to watch it. Too gory. Too much detail. But then again,
Yeah.
a lot of stories are made to be simple, stupid when they try to teach you stuff in their context of trying to scare you or make you think about it, type deal. It's the story may be true, but the details are been changed.
Well, so many of our nursery rhymes and that kind of thing is actually our history.
Yep.
The bubonic plague, Black Death, Ring Around the Rosies is about the death of everybody. And Ring Around the Rosies, Pocket Full of Posies, well, the smell was so bad that people would actually fill their pockets with posies to keep the smells from overwhelming you. Ashes, ashes, we all drop dead. Or people would actually be walking and truly drop dead.
Yep.
Um,
Well,
pretty
yeah, they made it to sound like a storybook and just either scare people or to wake them up.
Yep.
And most of the fairy tales, they're all pretty much kind of true. Just depends on how they wrote it out, in the context.
Yeah, and Stacking Silver, I'm not sure if that's the date, but
Stacking D.
at the right time.
I don't know if it was 1348, but it was in the when they were rats infested. They were dumping their toilets out in the street. You had horses that were shitting on, everywhere.
Yep, and then drinking out of the water that it all ran to.
We all ran to. Yep. Yeah, the bubonic plague. Yep. Yeah, that was a horrific event. Just imagine everybody just dying in a whole town.
Yeah. And I forget what Ring Around the Rosies was. And I think
Rosie, pocket full of posies.
I think it was the people were turning so red from coughing up blood and choking to death.
Yeah.
Did you know that, Cajun? That nursery rhyme, Ring Around the Rosies?
Yeah.
Oh
Hey,
yeah,
Stacking-
the fleas. Yeah, that was a big deal. On the Spanish flu, there was a whole bunch of different other diseases that we finally realized what we were doing wrong and became more, what do you call it, cleaner type of environment. But what gets me is, you're going back to the Roman days. They had waterways, they had toilets, they had stuff where they didn't. You'd think in 1300 they'd realize they were doing something wrong.
Hey, Lincoln.
How you doing, Lincoln?
Hey, Lincoln.
Yeah, trial and error took a long time sometimes.
But I mean, they're just repeating, But then again, you're talking about more population too.
Yeah.
Getting to 1300s, the world was getting bit smaller. And
Well, it's just like the doctors in the Civil War. A lot of medical advances happened because of that. Unfortunately, hardly any of them were practiced at the time, but it did lead to a lot of people realizing the reason why people get a limb chopped off by a doctor and still infect and not survive.
it still died, even though they tried to get rid of the infection from the wound and the blood and the gangrene or whatever, and not being treated immediately and not being clean.
Yeah. Well, they
Sterile.
were mixing all those bandages in bloody water because
Yeah.
none of their water was clean.
So, yeah, those are some stories. Just like the amputation they wanted to do to my legs a month ago when I went into the hospital with black toes, due to my diabetes. It was strictly just frostbite, but they turned around, they took an image, a bunch of images, MRIs, they did the CT scan, they did the ultrasound, and the Oswego Hospital swore up and down that I had an infection in my bones, that they were going to have to chop something off. So they sent me to another hospital, and the doctor looked at it. There's nothing wrong with you. Just that you got a really bad infection right now, and it's not in your bones. Osteoporosis, whatever you want to call it.
Well, it's hard when you don't heal quickly and your blood's not fixing things at all. It's just carrying things around.
I've been,
Does so much horrible stuff.
I've had this wound on my bottom of my foot, big old ulcer, for over 5 years now. I've been trying to get fixed for the last 4 years. It will not heal. And that's where the diabetes come in. And, I have other open wounds now because of the diabetes. And even being under control, it's not taking care of the problem. I still can't heal.
Yeah.
And then there's, and they take a picture and they say, you have no blood clots, or you have no blockage. Then why did my foot swell up to the size of a freaking blimp? Why do I have all the water in my feet not going back to, getting on my body and completely causing the black toes?
Yeah. My uncle had.
There's nothing wrong with me. Why was there blocking? Why all of a sudden it happened overnight?
Yeah. My uncle had diabetes, and he had a sore on his foot for a long time, and finally got a real serious doctor that was supposed to be really good at taking care of diabetics with that. And my uncle ended up with staph and lost his foot shortly after that.
That sucks.
Yeah.
I've seen 3 vascular doctors now, and I finally got someone I thought was going to help me out. I'll see you in 6 months.
I have a friend. That already had one of his legs cut off at the knee, and that was about 2 years ago. And he's diabetic, and bad diabetic. And I think this week or next week, he's going in to get his other leg cut off. So he got with Johnny, because Johnny has a machine shop, and he's working on some controls.
I got you, Stacking D.
Controls now for his so he can drive his car. So Johnny's going to have the car while he's in the hospital, recouping from getting his other leg cut off, because the infection is in the bone. They tested, and it is in the bone. So they don't know whether they're going to cut it off below the knee or like above the knee yet. They're going to try below the knee first.
Well, that's the thing. That's going to be a judgment call when they come to it. But if you get an infection in your foot or in your lower shin area and all in the bones, they automatically, if they can't take care of the wound, and it is infected, there is a antibiotic that you put on your body, and it's injects you every so often to try to clean up the infection in the bones. There's other ways to take care of that, but usually when it gets in the bones, it's too late. It's called hacking at the knees, and hopefully the infection is caught before it goes further into the body, into the rest of the bone system. And that's what I've been told, and that's what I've, my knowledge so far. And that's what they were talking about when I went to started seeing wound care about the hole. Is they put me on the nuclear imaging for an hour, sitting there x-raying my bones and my foot and my legs, and they come up with nothing wrong. So I don't, no infection, that is, as far as bone is concerned. And that was when I first went to see him.
My poor uncle, they took his leg, and he told me no matter what happens to him, he doesn't want to lose anything else. And if they try to cut it off, take him home and leave him alone. Poor guy. He was a very proud Marine. Losing his leg it really crushed him.
You know, I told him 4 years ago. I feel bad for him. I said, go ahead and hack it off. They'll solve all the problems right now of having all these issues with the infections I get in my legs. Hack them off. The only problem is, I won't be able to go metal detecting anymore. And I was being a smart ass. I said, I'll go to Walmart and go to the electronics department and see if they got bionics yet.
Yeah, it's pretty frustrating.
Pair of legs,
Yeah.
I really was being funny, but at the same time, it's like, seriously? And I'm still dealing with it. I'm still dealing with the problems. It's not going to go away. All right. That's done. I can relax now. They started looking at my pennies yet?
Like I told you, Al, just about every one of my grandparents and most of my aunts and uncles had diabetes. I watched it over and over and over. We're really lucky it hasn't gone down the generations.
So on both sides of my family, my mother died not because of diabetes, but that was one of the causes that and a couple strokes that she had that caused a shutdown of her organs, and finally passed away 2017. But it was because of diabetes to start with. So yeah, I understand, Rich. And people don't think people really don't believe it's a big deal. Diabetes, the government feels the same way. A lot of it's because people are obese like me.
Yeah.
But
And
that's
that
not
is big deal.
But that's not necessarily the reason why diabetes starts.
Oh, no. No, in fact, I have a sister-in-law that she was, I had just got married to her stepsister, and she was 11 or 12 years old and got so horribly sick, we thought we were going to lose her. She lost all her weight and just turned to skin and bones, and turned out she was a severe diabetic, that young. And she actually has become a dietitian that has solved a lot of things for really severe diabetics.
Yeah.
It just about killed her. She was a healthy kid, and it didn't even take a couple weeks, and she just about died.
A lot of it, I'm seeing a nutritionist too. It does make a big difference in how and what you eat, depending upon what type of diabetes you have. Okay?
Yeah.
I don't do nothing sugar. I do drink beer, which causes sugar, but that's not what causing it, because I could go without beer for weeks and still my diabetes is 200 something, 170. Okay. A lot of it has to do with
Rivendell.
a lot of it has to do with environment that you live in, because it's not what do you call it, the right conditions, like you're being in a hospital being treated, where they keep stuff away from you. I'm talking about exactly what they want you to have.
Yeah.
And the conditions are different, which by the time I leave the hospital, I'm healthy again. Well, sort of.
Well, I watched all my
By my man, Riverdale.
I watched all my aunts and uncles die because of complications of or diabetes. But my grandmother, she was so strict with herself, she didn't walk for like 7 years or 8 years, and then finally figured out what was going on. And she really watched her diet. She was so careful with her diet. She lived to 96 or 97 years old, but the rest of the family didn't make it.
Good morning, Jonathan. Yeah. The one thing I haven't had to worry about is cancer in my family, except my dad's side. One was breast cancer. The other one was lung cancer, but never smoked a day in her life. But they didn't die. My grandmother didn't die because of cancer. She died because she got an infection being in the hospital, being diagnosed and treated for cancer.
Wow.
Because back in the 70s, because she died in 76, they didn't have the stuff flowing in the air, the antibacteria, whatever you want to call it, that hospital smell now that they pump through your air conditioners. But yeah, she died of infections and stuff. So, but as far as cancers, I don't have anything. I'm clean. I've been smoking since I was 9. I do have COPD. That doesn't help. But I don't have any cancerous cells in my lungs or in my chest area or anything like that. I don't have colon cancer. I've been checked 3 times in the last 2 years to find out why I'm bleeding. I do swallow a camera in 2 weeks from now, the 27th. I get to swallow a camera so they can. What?
Don't share the
Say good
video.
morning. Say hi to Riven.
I did. I said hi, Jonathan.
Yeah, please don't share that video,
Oh.
Al.
Oh yeah, they said I
didn't hear
can keep. They said I can keep the camera after it comes out the other end. You can do what you want. It's Wi-Fi, so maybe I can hook it up and get any pictures of them. But I doubt it. I think it's just directly straight into their system. Using their Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
And 10 to 1, I probably won't pick up at home. My Wi-Fi probably won't pick it up because it probably has the encryption on it and all that. But I did. I said, "Hey, Rivendell." I said, "Jonathan." Okay, Boudreaux.
I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you. Yeah. I said okay earlier. Yeah, I didn't hear you. Sorry.
Well, yeah, Rich was talking, and in between the talk, when he paused for a second, I said, "Hey, Jonathan." Good morning. I said, "Good morning, Jonathan."
Yeah, I always tell Cajun to tell me because I always miss people. I'm doing much better now because I've been streaming for 10 plus days.
Yeah.
But yeah, at the beginning, I was just so stuck in showing my coins and chatting that I'd stop watching chat altogether, and chatting means speaking.
You'll never know, Parker, if Lincoln's still here or not. Guarantee you mention his name, Lincoln, he might come up and say, "What?" He's a sniper. You know that.
You took the word out of my.
I already sniped somebody tonight. If you're still here, Lincoln.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on that chat, especially that. Well, never mind. Anyway, I'll keep a close eye on the chat.
So you heard the hellos. Hello, hello, hello. It was like an echo.
All right, stacking. I'll check it.
Good. Maybe a picture of a coin would be nice. So you don't want me to share the pictures of the cam?
No, thank you.
All right.
You can do it on your channel. It might go big. You never know.
You know what pissed me off? I had this sleep test done in 2005. They would not let me have the video of it. They probably had sexual relations while I was sleeping.
Yeah, that's scary that you weren't allowed it.
Well, no, they wouldn't allow me to have the video of it because they record you for the period that your sleep period. from when you start in the end, and they do studies, and then they pump you full of air, depending upon the pressure, see how well you sleep and get REM. If you ever get into REM, which I don't even dream unless I'm sicker than shit, and it's usually nightmares.
Yeah, I'm a vivid dreamer. I can control half my dreams.
I have no idea what that arrowhead point, but it's a partial. It's unfinished. I got it from Freddie, Tomcat. Mississippi Bottle Digs. He sent that to me in a package. I had no idea this was like gifts. I had no idea.
Yeah, it's a river rock. River rock that was
He
empty
just
to make an arrowhead.
he just called it a Bajanite. Bajanite in my dish. And the dish, the
A
ashtray.
beignet.
All right. The dish
Beignet.
the glass dish he gave me too. I got a premiere coming out today, probably around 11. And then my doctor's appointment's at 3. Later, Parker, go to school, man. Don't believe everything they say, but just follow the instructions. I wish they would
Later,
teach
Parker.
history. I wish they would teach history a little longer than just 1 year. I think it's just 1 year is all they let you do with social studies. But they force the crap out of you for English. All right,
We had
we'll see you
social
later.
studies, we had civics, social studies, civics, and that was all through junior high and high school.
Yeah, I have manic depression and all that from going back during my drug days, and I was always been a night person, and I drove tractor trailer usually midnight. Didn't get much sleep because I was always driving. Probably get a couple power naps here and there, and my body just gave up being able to sleep. And then I'm a mouth breather. I snore like a son of a So on top of that, now you got. I ended up with bronchial pneumonia in July, August, because I used to remove asbestos, and that's why I'm surprised I don't have any cancer. You know what I'm saying? Cancer cells, because smoking and removing asbestos is 50 times more chance of getting cancer. And I did that for 2 years, and got to the point where I had the bronchial pneumonia. I can't wear a mask anymore. Unless it's got air, it can't be a negative feed mask. A lot of information there, but yeah. I used to remove PCB, lead, arsenic, you name it. We used to go into the grease pits, steel plants, aluminum plants, clean out the grease pits. Nasty, nasty smell.
Wow.
Yeah. But hey, it paid $32 an hour. And that was back in the 81, 82. I was 18, 19. I also had my license, had an asbestos license for New York and New Jersey. And Boston, we didn't need it. I did all the Kodak plants. We removed the asbestos off the ceilings and sucked out doors. Did asbestos fire doors for the government, but you had to have 2 security on you, and don't let your eyes wander. And if there was only 1 security guard there, you got paid for the day, but you didn't do nothing. You got sent home. You still got paid for it because it's their fault they didn't have 2 guards.
Wow.
Yeah, and we were a non-union, but they were claiming the company, which ended up getting in big trouble, was using Social Security numbers of union people that were dead to
Wow.
get these contracts. Yeah, there was a big deal. Yeah, that's why I don't work. They still have the company. They started out power washing tractor trailers, and they got into hazardous waste. But I've been in Xerox removing the arsenic off the machines from the. You got to remember the toner is arsenic. They use arsenic in it to make the colors.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's actually arsenic in a lot of things.
Well, even the coins, they use arsenic to make the copper or copper tone. And the nickels in Canada, they were made with arsenic to turn them bronze color in the metals. Yeah, sounds about right.
I didn't know that.
Old oil tanks, you know, the ones that have been shut down for years and just been sitting there rotting away. Nobody bought the property. You have to go in there with a jackhammer and remove all its sludge that's all dried up, and it's PCBs. Oil creates PCBs, and then you got transformers that have PCBs in it as well. And then Corning Glassware, they make lead glass. Guess what's in the fireplace? Lead. So you got to go in and clean out their furnaces where they're making lead glass characters and stuff like that. Crystal, lead crystal.
So my dad actually and his brother actually used to work in the asbestos mines. And no mask, no nothing. They'd hire kids to do it. So that's what both my dad and my uncle died of, is lung cancer.
Well, see, even that was in the 80s, removing the asbestos out of the government buildings.
Yeah.
It's still always been a big security thing. Just that somehow things got slipped out of hand with like you said, Osama and what was it? Not Osama, Obama. Well, anyways, a couple other terrorists. Yeah, it's no joke. Schools if we did schools, which was state type deal, it was like $24 an hour, and then it depended upon the job because what they could bid the job for and what they would pay you, and they were making billions of dollars, millions of dollars, whatever, getting into that, and that was early for the removal of the crap because it was a big deal back then.
Hey, Stacking, check out the screen.
Columbus. That's a really nice looking one. Looks like it's got some luster. It's I don't know.
Yeah,
Is that
Columbus one's really nice.
yeah. Booker T.
Yep, I've got a couple more.
I think I used to have a Booker T back in the day. Yeah, see, that's about what mine looked like.
See if this shows up.
PFAs, PFOs, water, undrinkable. Yep. You can't eat deer meat. What's wrong with the quarter?
Oh, it's just completely. This is a shoot. What do they call it when the tone is extreme?
Oh, Tony? Yuck. All I can see is a crappy looking quarter. If it was silver, I'd keep it, but
Purples and yeah, but you can't see it very well here.
no, I could see a little bit of it, but the glare on it with the plastic is not giving it a chance. It's a problem with scopes. There, you see toning there on the right side of the head, but it doesn't show the colors.
Yeah. So if you're interested in those Stacking, let me know. I'm not sure that's the right Columbus, but I have a couple of them. I have both years.
Yeah, the 92 and 93. Be nice to get a 3/3. I could have swore they did a 3/2. because they took the coins from before in the '92 that they didn't get rid of and restamp them. That's what I was. That's what I was under the understanding of.
Oh,
Time to time, I find a bicentennial quarter. Of course, it's not silver, but there's not too many. Not too many where you find in circulation.
that looks
At least,
horrible.
at least in my area, I think I found one or two, and I usually just cash them right back in. They're already damaged to the hell. Fucking lay down. Yeah. Park it. No.
Oh yeah, the
Oh.
43 over 42 war nickel. Yeah, they sure did.
Is that the what year is that? 42 or 43? Yeah.
Yeah, 43 over 42. Correct. I just sat back down, so I missed part of the conversation.
Well, the thing also back in the older date, large sense, they did a lot of repunching. There's a lot of overstamps, and they had the original 1900 on it or 1800, and then they would punch in the date by hand.
Morning, George. How you doing today?
So, which always caused a
Hey, George, you have figures stacking.
which George are we talking about? I'm not near the computer.
George
You know-
Campbell.
Stacking. I do have another commemorative, but might be out of your price range. I have the first quarter. It's 1893 Isabella,
Oh,
yeah. graded MS65. You interested?
Yeah, what's the price on this one, right?
I like to tease people with that one. Most people don't realize because most of our commemoratives, even in really good condition, are just $100 or a couple $100 at most.
Oh, yeah.
But that Isabella is a great one. It really has high value graded.
Oh, you did that before, yeah. Okay.
Almost.
George Kemp. Hi, George. Later, Butchie.
Yeah, I think it sells for $1,500.
He does have Butchie does have a lot of full of information, so give him a lot of credit.
Yeah, he was able to keep up well on history stuff. I like chatting that kind of stuff.
I like people that know what they're talking about. So, like I said, I wasn't arguing about the date. It's just the point that I've never seen one in any pictures with a date.
I don't think he took it that way. I think he was just sure of himself like you were. So, it's hard because he's 40 something. So, he probably feels the same way about his knowledge. So,
And I used to never share my knowledge.
yeah.
Back when I metal detected, I didn't tell anybody anything. What I had, what I found.
Oh, yeah, because that brought him to your sites.
And I never brought anybody in my site. And getting back to like Cajun was saying, he was watching when he was 8 or 9, watching somebody metal detect and all that. And I did the same thing. I followed this guy around, and we became good friends after a while. We ended up working together at Birdseye, the Birdseye plant. And we went him and I started metal detecting together as friends,
Yeah.
But 8 or 9 year old, he's like, "Get away from me, kid." get out of my way. Yeah, I thought he was going to hit me with that metal detector because back then you used to have to swing them fast and hard to get it to discriminate. So he's swinging right away, and I thought he was going to hit me with it. That's when I got into actually coin hunting and all that. And when I was 10, I finally got my first detector, and it was history after that. Into coins and coin roll hunting and everything. But it was hard for me to let anybody know because you were more of a geek. In those days, you got made fun of. I think you know what I'm talking about, Rich.
Yep.
Maybe not a geek, more of a nerd.
Yeah, I was a long-haired nerd. Been a harder time. See, I was going to all the concerts and stuff, and
Yeah.
music was really important to me.
Yeah, I like that type of coin where it's got a lot of detailed information on it.
Yeah, me too.
It's not just a picture or an image, because that doesn't tell you nothing unless you know the coin and what the guy's about. And back then you had a library to go to though. And I think they did do Booker T. Washington in school for history because they got into what do you call it, politics.
Yeah. Yeah, because
Morning,
this
Noel.
one.
No.
Hey, there you are. Hey, Noel.
Hey, Noel Bryan, we were talking about you earlier. Good morning. You going to school today?
Because this is where the cool people hang out, no?
I ain't
Yeah,
cool.
it's D.
I'm not cool. I'm awesome.
There you go. That answers
my
your
own mind.
question, no?
So I have one
Yeah, you're a legend in your own mind. Huh?
Denver and Philly. Probably one of the few on right now. And I'm at
I haven't had any notifications come up, so it's nobody I watch.
4.5 hours.
Did you hear me?
So, I think,
Yeah.
yeah, I can hear you.
If I'm subbed, I'll know quickly. YouTube does give me the notifications on most everybody.
That's nice. I don't.
I've got 10 in the last hour or so.
Yeah, I haven't got any. So you must be on channels I don't belong to, or I don't have the bell
The
on.
lady. Well, okay, I got two from. I commented on Lady Bullion's video yesterday.
Okay, well that's
So
a comment.
I got a heart comment from her.
No, we're
I mean,
talking about.
a heart. I got a heart from her, and I got a comment. She replied to my comment.
Well, we
Let
were
me
talking.
Banner,
I'm talking about
Rob Random.
live streams.
Yeah, but
I
they
haven't
ain't live. Yeah, these ain't lives. They just people that came up.
Right.
Some
I haven't seen anybody come on live yet that I belong to. I was wondering if you had anybody to come on live.
Okay, Everything Spicy was live 2 hours ago.
I mean,
Yeah, none
I
of
mean,
them.
he came on live 2 hours ago. He might still be live. I don't know. I doubt it though.
well,
None
you
of
got
coin channels are.
You got Coffee Music, which is out of Florida. He does synthesizer and type music.
I know him.
Okay,
Yep.
Big Country. This is when I came on at 5 o'clock or so. Big Country was on, which is Redneck Stacker's other channel, and it's for scrapping.
Right.
And then you got Matilda is on that I'm subscribed to. That was it at that time. But that was at 5 o'clock.
I'm subscribed to Matilda too. But I didn't notice.
Let me open up a new page, and that'll tell me who's actually on right now.
All
still,
you got to do is hit your F.
yep, still the same people. They're still on
All
right
you
now.
got to do. All you got to do is hit your F5 key on your keyboard, and that'll refresh the stream,
Yeah, I don't do
and
that.
it'll show up all your new notifications to show up on your bell.
Yep.
Yeah.
I can't do it. It'll stop the stream.
Right.
Oh yeah, no,
Actually,
you're the host. That's why.
you can refresh the chat itself, and it's if you right click on the chat and go down where it says reload the frame, it'll just reload the chat, not the whole page, because sometimes the chat gets out of whack compared to the video.
Oh, yeah, but I do see that option.
Even though the video's live, yeah, the same people are still on. Big Country Coffee and Matilda. I still have a bonus for my eBay. Okay. Yeah, he's got some stuff on eBay he's selling. Noel does.
But Noel O'Brien, aren't you in the on the West Coast?
I don't know where he's at.
I think he's on the West Coast. He's or Midwest or West Coast, if I'm not mistaken.
As I tell everybody, I don't go out of eBay. I don't even look at prices on eBay because half of them are crap. Even what they're sold for is crap. Because a lot of them are. You can get some good sniper deals where people don't know what the heck they got that they're trying to get rid of. But
Oh, upstate New York. Okay.
then why aren't you? Oh, that's right. School hasn't started in New York yet. It's after Labor Day. Because most of the kids in Ohio and Illinois and all that, their school's starting, and
Some reason,
they've started as
some
of Monday.
reason the
Well, if you're in upstate New York,
kind of look like Washington, Oregon area.
Noel, or how do you want to say that? Noah? I'll just say Noel. Noel. Okay, Noel. If you're in upstate, you're not too far from me.
See, it's hard because the picture's a mother's son. I thought it was Noel, but if it's the boy, it's Noel.
Yeah, right. It's a boy, so it's Noel. And a girl is Noel. My niece is Noel.
Sorry, I called you Noel all last night.
Hey, Lincoln's back, which he never left. He's just probably doing stuff. Yeah, he was looking for you a little while ago. Jonathan wanted to know something, I think. I got a 43 copper here.
Yeah, Noel, I thought I was talking to your mom. No big deal.
Did you hear me, buddy? Rich?
What?
Did you hear me?
No.
I said I got a 43 copper today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I thought so too, until I stuck it to a magnet.
I think I've got 4 of them.
I'm looking for it right now. But it's definitely copper looking. If I just get through this dish of coins here. I got it from, along with that Indian head penny, I got that from Freddie. There we go. I don't know if you can see if it shows up or not. Let me go back to StreamYard.
It
Okay.
doesn't look magnetic.
No, it doesn't. Does it? It's copper looking. Here, let's put another copper one right next to it. Except for the edges, you can see a little bit of metal on the edges. So that thing's been copper toned.
Really well.
And when I seen it, I said, "Oh, hell yeah! I got a 43 copper, both sides."
Wow.
Okay. I mean, I could get a better looking, more of a reddish color. Maybe too red. No, that looks like crap. All right, we'll try this one. No, see, you can still see it's darker. The regular wheat penny's darker, but yeah, damn it! I thought I was rich.
Okay, hey, stacking. I'm looking for all silver proof sets, all mint sets, any old antique coin book or magazine, 1955 Franklin's in the high end AU or BU, any 90%.
You had to do that, but-
Older currency.
Thank you, Lincoln. Don't they make a $3 bill?
They fake.
Yeah. Well, it's just like the Indian I showed earlier to his guys. I was thinking I had a blank planchet. Let's see if we can get that on view.
I have a real 3-cent bill up on screen.
Look how beautiful that is. Full Liberty. It's got the diamonds in it. Looks like a really mint state coin. My hands are dirty.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that Indian head penny. I know they make the restrike 1877s. They fake, but they
Well, that's a
restrike.
1907, so it would be in really good shape. The problem is it only weighs 2.6 grams. It's very light. You can tell the lightness of it. And it's blank on the back. I thought I had a blank planchet one side. But after comparing them to another 1907 or any other Indian head penny, the details on it are way too brand new, clean. It's like somebody made it. Might have been one of those things that they glued on. They only made one side of it and glued it like a lucky penny or something. Who knows?
Yeah, they glued it to something. I don't know, maybe
It's not really.
Zippo had those glued to their lighters at one time.
It's not clean. Here, let me show you. Let me change the camera.
It has that clean looking tone to it.
No, it actually doesn't have a clean tone looking. Of course, you're going to see it as red, but look at the details on that. Isn't that? Oh my God, it's perfect. But look at the eye. Look at the eye. Look at the lips. Look how clean the feathers are. It's like a brand new coin.
Yeah, the hairline is too big. That first line, the break off the skin to the hair.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The hairline there, where it comes down to the ear. Yeah, that's too well defined.
Yeah.
And then completely blank on the back. Damn! I thought I was rich. Damn it, Freddie. Well, there we go. We'll show you my sticker fridge.
Hey, Stacking, if you have anything to send into PCGS, just send it my way if you don't have a membership.
All right, Lincoln. It could have been maybe some type of jewelry thing. But no, definitely not cleaned. It doesn't have, and if it was cleaned, it would be more of a what do you call it, rosy color, light reddish color, pinkish. Of course, my lighting for the microscope sucks. So black is not black; it's red. 0 for 2. I got 3. I got a 1935. I was showing Rich a little while ago, and it doesn't fit in the book, and it's only off by what I say. It was only like 1/10
Yeah.
off by weight. It's a
And
3,
it looks great.
and yeah, it just falls out of the book, and it's like it's been on the wrong planchet or wrong size die. I don't know, or somebody squished it, like you said, but it's still perfect. So, anyways, I did a video on it. I'm doing a premiere on it later on. The mail call I got. No, I didn't get yours yet, Jonathan. Probably tomorrow or today or tomorrow, because New Hampshire only takes a couple days, if that. Coins might be worth more than $300. What are you talking about? Well, yeah, they mess with the dies. Okay. Oh yeah, I got a Canadian nickel that Rich says might be worth $1,000.
Well, remember I changed it to 200.
Yeah, a couple hundred probably at the most.
Yeah, because it's a draped.
That older metal detector is called Technetics, and that's the original company before First Texas bought out the patents when they went belly up. They made the best detectors back in the 80s, 82, 83, 84. I think they went to 86 before somebody laundered the money in the company, and they had to liquidate everything, even the patents. Garrett got part of the patents, and then First Texas got the rest. And that's why they used to be Technetics Bounty Hunter, because Technetics owned Bounty Hunter. Now First Texas owns Fisher, which is what they bought out, and Technetics and Bounty Hunter, which to me they suck today. I will not use them. I did have a Bounty Hunter, generic starter one as a backup, and it was okay. But yeah, if you see how many knobs are on it, and that thing weighs like 5 pounds, just the machine. That's not counting the aluminum shaft and the coil. So yeah, that's as you see the switch on the. I replaced the switch. And I actually redesigned the for a. It's an '86 model, is what it is. That was brand new when I got it. It's a Bounty Hunter Pro 2. It's actually made by Technetics, but they put the Bounty Hunter name on it. You know what the other one is back in the corner with the stickers is. You don't metal detect, do you, Rivendell? No, I don't think you do. But that's an AT Pro back there with Chaos Paddlers and the Quarter Hoarder, and you're digging it out of Syracuse. And that little bottle there is Listerine. That's where I put my little small junk. Yeah, actually, with a 10-inch loop, and the loops ain't light either. One up on top of the refrigerator is a 1982 model. It's a Technetics Coin Master, and that's when I got out of White's metal detectors. Like, I had the White 6 dB3 or 6 dB, and I had a White's 6003 Series DI, Series 3. Of course, back then I bought whatever was the best on the market. When they had metal detectors. you know, the first coin computer to come out. The problem with the one there, the Bounty Hunter one, is the LCD screen went bad. But you don't need a meter to tell you what it is. You just got to listen to the sound, because back then the machines were made different sounds for every target that you dig up. Now it's only like 3-tone or 4-tone. Yeah, the gold fine's okay. It's good. It's only good for parks and probably beaches, but you're not going to be able to take that out into the wilderness, and because you'll beat the hell out of it. It'll probably break in half because it's flimsy. You know, the handle, everything is flimsy to it. And I want to call that a cheap detector, but it's a entry level 9 lab that they came out with. I think it's a 20 and a 40 and a 60. But they are kind of chintzy. It's cool that they fold up and all. Rich, I can't see what you're doing.
I'm busy.
I hear money. I hear money.
Hey, do y'all remember? Do y'all remember Mitchell Spencer?
Who?
Mitchell Spencer, the guy in California that found that 1969 S double dot penny roll honey
No, never heard of the guy.
back in March.
Cajun, did somebody just find one again just now?
There was
Not that I heard.
there was a couple people last year that found a 69 double die S.
Somebody was telling me that.
Just asked somebody last month or so.
Yeah, in fact, I thought it was just in the last couple weeks.
Hey, Noel, we can decipher typo. You don't have to repeat yourself. Say it once, and if
Yeah.
we don't understand it,
Yeah.
we'll ask you. But we can understand it. Some people have to.
Yeah.
You have to
It's just
actually
one
have
letter
correct
off.
words.
As-
His coin, Mitchell's coin, is on Heritage Auctions, and the day is coming up. It's this weekend, actually. But
So
if I'm not mistaken.
what is it worth?
But
What is it worth? That
his
they haven't
bidding-
bothered.
Okay, he sent it off when he found it. He
Yeah.
sent a picture to a friend of mine, and he made a video on it because Mitchell didn't have videos out yet. So anyway, I saw it. I saw the pictures, and I contacted Mitchell. I said, "Yeah, you have the real McCoy right there, the real deal." So anyway, he sent it off. He's right by. He's not far from PCGS. He sent it off, got it back within a short period of time, and it went MS62 red brown.
Rich,
And
hold on. I'll answer it to you in a minute.
And the current bid right now at Heritage Auctions is $14,500, and that's going to be going up.
Well, that's the
pretty
starting
soon.
bid. That's the starting bid is 14,000.
No, oh no, that's what the bid is now.
Oh, that's what it is. What did they start it at?
Oh, I don't remember.
And what was the reserve? Was there a reserve on it?
There was no reserve.
So whatever you can get out of it.
Auction ends 1 day and 51 minutes. And that's going to be a live auction. When they do that, they got several 1969 S coins, and there's a MS63 that's even at a lower bid than that one.
Wow.
See, these kids are getting 200, 300, 400 subscribers in not even weeks, you know?
You know, I've got 2,000 subscribers, but it took me like 8 years.
Yeah. 2 years for me to get 300. It took me another year and a half to get 1,000. So how many more years do you think it's going to take me to get to 2,000? And I
Yeah,
put
but
out
you,
I put out great content that I think.
your channel was off the air for a little while, also.
Yeah, well, that's because YouTube was yeah.
So was mine.
Yeah.
I was off for a couple years.
Yeah, well, no, they took away my YouTube channel for a month and a half or so.
Okay,
Okay.
Al, I have the answer for you.
Yeah,
So I was checking out people in the coin community that has lots of subs, trying to figure out a rhyme or reason. And there was this young kid who had several thousand subscribers and so many views on this one video. I mean, he hit 1 million views.
yeah. What did he use for clickbait?
I own the oldest penny or the oldest 1909 BSBD penny in the world. And he got
Nice
that
clickbait.
many subs or that many views. It was
Yeah, that-
ridiculous. And he just showed a normal penny. It's like
How many dislikes does he have?
I don't think I made it that far. It disgusted me so much I just changed the channel.
Well,
Okay. What was the name of the title? What was the title of the video? I missed it.
The oldest 1909 SBD penny in the world.
well, the oldest 19. Oh, yeah. That's
Yeah.
old. That's old.
But it drew so many people, and it's like, wait, why?
It's a clickbait thing.
Yeah,
But
frustrating.
how many, like I said, how many dislikes did he get? Because even though it's the most viewed, it's probably not the very best liked video.
Yeah, most likely. But it still got him a lot of subs.
It got him subs.
Yeah. And I've put
And he's probably still making money off that now.
it's just strange. I have one of the largest coin collections on YouTube, and somebody like that gets all the views.
And we got to bust our butt making these videos that are quality.
Yep, and his was zero quality. It was horrible, and it was just a quick clip.
Hey,
Yeah.
CP.
Rivendell thinks you're a rock star, Al.
What's that?
Rivendell thinks you're a rock star.
I'm a rock star. Well, I've been doing some pretty cool videos lately.
ECP, how you doing? Oh, that's true. Likes and dislikes are the same.
Hey, Noel. I'm sorry. No. Hey, how many subscribers you got now?
Oh, did you help him to 250?
Did I do that? Did you notice how many new subscribers you got there, Mr. Rich?
No, I don't. I'm on the StreamYard part, so I don't see it.
You don't get notification for that?
No, I don't. I've got a lot of things that I need to constantly put in to have YouTube tell me about because they're constantly shut off.
Okay.
Morning, Hector.
There you go, Noel. That's all I'm giving you.
Getting ready to go to school, Hector.
How you doing, Hector? ECP in the house. Yeah, they do count the same. I know. That's not a problem. I don't care. No, you have 250. No, take a look again. And 250. You're welcome. Anyways, Rich, I gave you four more channels you can subscribe to.
All right, 2050. Thanks.
Yeah, likes and likes count, which shows that you're getting views, meaning that YouTube will put it more to up there as a, what do you call it? Up in front of videos because you're getting, more traffic.
Yeah.
And they'll recommend your channel more.
Yeah.
So, but it doesn't start actually working until you get like 70 to 100 views, and you got 35 comments, and you've got, if you're lucky, 50 likes, average type deal.
Yeah.
If you're only going to get a couple views, a couple likes, 6 or 7, your video is not going to get recommended. It's it's a number game.
So my minutes have gone through the roof with me streaming lately, and in the last 10 days, I've gotten over 40 subs. Not bad for 10 days.
Well, since you've been streaming, and I know you don't advertise yet, did you make your 4,000 hours?
Yeah, I'm sure I'm there.
I'm at 2,133 hours, and I started a metal detector giveaway almost a month and a half ago for people to watch my playlist, even in the background, so I could get some hours. I started at 1,800, so I've gained 300 hours since I started this thing. But
Cool.
every day I lose hours, so if I don't make it to Christmas, or at least by February, I'm going to start losing. Because every day they take away the hours that you had before. So once I get to the 4,000, then I'll be grandfathered in to get monetized. But I'm not giving away
Why
the
be
metal
taking
detector
away your hours every day?
because it's only 365 days in a year, not
Oh,
300,
that's right.
not 366.
Yeah, no.
So every day-
Why are you losing hours now?
Because they only rate you for 1 year. So every day you lose a day.
Which means I lose the hours for that 1 year period that you have to have 4,000 hours.
So the way they figure it out, Cajun, is you have to get a certain amount in a year's time.
Well,
So
that's not-
every day that goes by, you lose a day.
yes, no, you can do a stream giveaway. Go ahead. What you got? What do you want to give away on the stream? We're ready. Rich will host it. You get it? You get the joke? He says, "Can there be an in-stream giveaway?" And I said, "Yeah, go ahead. Show me what you got, and we'll give it away." Yeah, I don't think it's one of those type giveaway things, streams that you see all the time.
Yeah, no, if what you're asking is if you can put up that you're doing a giveaway, I have no issues.
No, he's talking about you doing a giveaway.
Oh, okay, that's what I thought.
All right, what you?
I'll give you your weight in silver, maybe. How much do you weigh? No.
No, this is not a one of those coin streams, right? I don't know. It's up to Rich. He's the host. Usually, I might do, and I don't do it every stream. My first stream in a while, I gave away a nice coin from South America on an end of stream giveaway. But that's, like I said, I don't do every stream as a giveaway.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I will do a giveaway, but there's a couple conditions. First, you've got to be under 18.
He is under 18.
And second, you have to have your parents' permission.
His mother's standing right there.
Send me a self-addressed stamped envelope to my P.O. box and my About Me page,
Yep.
and I'll send you some coins.
There you go.
Tell me what your oldest coin is, and be honest.
I don't know. He's selling a lot of coins. Trying to get rid of a lot of coins lately.
Huh.
And yes, less than he does.
So, and that goes for any other under 18 in here. If you're under 18 and you have your parents' permission, send me a self-addressed stamped envelope to my PO box.
You can even tighten that up, peel it up by saying if you're under 15. Because he definitely fits that. Means he's going to give you some coins. Send him your information. Have a nice day, right? There's your giveaway. Everyone's oldest coin, go. My oldest coin? You don't want to know.
But the Roman ones and stuff, yeah, I've got a few of those, but let's stick with American coins.
Yeah, if you say oldest American coin that I have right now on hand, or the one I used to have that I sold. Ned, we're not doing politics here.
Unless it's coin history for America. 1820. Oh, nice. That was 1799.
$18.20. Very nice. My oldest silver coin to date that I have owned and found that I don't have anymore was 1831. It was a half.
Nice, fine.
It was a $50 Liberty bus cap Liberty.
Man,
31.
I wish you had a video of you finding that. I would have loved to see your reaction.
That was in 1978 when I was like 15 years old. And, and I sold it to the coin shop for $50 back in 1982.
Huh.
I needed for my graduation party. I needed some money.
Oh,
Anyway,
nice.
back in the day, I did sell coins. I did accumulate a lot of silver metal detecting, but that's the oldest date. The oldest copper date American was 1807 half cent. I'm sorry, 1806 half cent, which was completely wiped, and you just barely make out the date.
Oh, okay, because I think that's one of the ones that has a couple different things that you look for.
1797. 1797 is the correct answer for the oldest date American. Yes. Before that, it was the Continental Union or Continental, whatever.
All right, Cajun, you're up.
On what?
Oldest American coin that you have. Doesn't matter if it's silver or copper.
That's gonna be Indian head, 1880 something.
That's the oldest one you have?
Yeah.
Damn. I should send you an 1865 then. No, I already sent you a coin. You're not getting another one. I sent you a double die. For
No.
White
you
AM.
sent me a white AM.
White AM, I mean.
White AM. Yeah.
Yeah.
Still a $5 to $10 coin.
And I thank you for that coin.
Nah, I know. I just like to remind myself all the things that I've had in the past and just remember who I gave them to. Like the 1806 half cent I gave to Sylvia. That's mixed adventure. There's a nice 1809 half cent. I think it's 09. Stop blurring.
Yep, there it is.
Much better. Yeah, 1809. Is that overstamped?
No, I don't believe so. I've looked at it really closely before, and I think I would have
It's
noticed.
not. I mean, everything looks a little thick there, but you know, back in the day, they had the 18 already mint, and then they struck the 09 by hand.
Huh. I
You
should
know?
probably look a little closer then.
Yeah, because there could be it might be a restrike. They did the same thing with the Indian head pennies. They had restrikes. I'm not talking about restriking a new, just repunched type date.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, over date.
I don't know what happened to my older one.
That's a lot better shape than mine was in. Mine was farm fresh, like I showed you. I told you about. Kind of like these here. Where I got them. One I know is more pretty close to a British coin. I don't know what do I have on right now? Scope.
Here you go. Here's an older one. It's probably 19 or 1800.
See, there's a bust, but that's a quarter, isn't it? Yeah, that's a quarter. Plus quarter. And that's a 1790 something. 98. I can't see it. What did they call that? A coronet? No, that was not a coronet. What is that?
Capped butt or the
Yeah, all you gotta do is use spell check. Premonition, that's close enough. Oh, I don't have my scope on, do I? Imagine that. I love this program allowing you to change your cameras midstream.
Liberty head, matron head, classic head, draped bust.
This is like a half cent, large cent type deal, but it's British. You can just barely make out the her holding the shield, and the date would be at the bottom of it. But do you see right? Let me get a toothpick. Right about here, where her arm is, and right here,
Oh, I see it.
and then there should be a shield there. But in that, yes, I cleaned it. Okay, but there was no details on it at all. And this would be where the bust is, but you can't really tell. It's got a little ding there, but can't tell. That's what they look like when they come out of the ground, and it's thin as hell. That's why I know it's a. That's how I know it's a British coin. Where American large cents they're thick. They're a lot thicker. Even worn down, it still wouldn't be that thin. All right. So this could be 16 or 1700 British coin. I don't know. I found it on 1830s property. Nice. What is his name? The third. It's not. Is that an Italian coin or French? What's the back show?
French. Napoleon III,
It is Napoleon III. Okay.
1856.
I got a cool. I don't know if I have a Napoleon coin.
You know, I should show you guys some of my pennies, my large pennies. I bet you guys would get a kick out of them. They're pretty cool.
That is France right there.
Hey, Rich.
Yeah.
Can you throw your email up for Noel?
Yep, sure can.
I thought you said to go to the About page. He's got to work for it.
Hey, I'm lazy. I have no problem with it.
Come on, make him work for it. If you really want your email, just look at that. Here's the address. You're awesome, Rich.
Hey, this program makes it so easy. I love being able to put their questions up on the screen. I love and there's so much more. As soon as I pay for this, I'll be able to do video backgrounds that are moving while we're on the screen.
I just wish you could actually copy that and paste it. And
Oh, I know. I wish that was possible.
no, I mean someday it will be. You can
Oh,
actually.
yeah.
But for now, they don't do it.
But how neat it'll be for us to be up here all in the corners like you guys are now. And there'll be a video going in the background of one of our videos while we're all chatting.
On the private chat.
No, for the background for this stream. Instead of it being black, it'll be the video that I choose or.
Oh, yeah.
So there's a lot more options for branding and stuff. You can make themes, logos, overlays, backgrounds. The backgrounds can be videos. The overlays can be videos. Pretty cool. It's kind of tricky. It calls for certain file types and stuff, but I've been doing all that stuff for a long time. So, Noel, if you got all of that, here's my email too.
My oldest India coin is 1889. What was her name? Queen Anna? I'm sorry. I think it was Queen Elizabeth. Yeah, or Queen Victoria. 1889. I don't have I think my oldest French coin is like 1920. That was when they made some really cool designs.
Yeah, here, let me show some of these pennies. They're really cool. I probably have about 80 of them.
We're not going to go through 80 of them, are we?
No, I'll show a few because they're pretty similar.
Yeah,
I just like these.
I used to have the whole collection, 3 books back in the early 80s, full of the 1 penny collection from England.
So when did these start?
I can't remember. I know I had 3 Whitman books, and they were completely full, and I sold them to the coin shop. Of course, he passed away.
Well, those
But you get the 19, I think it's a 22 model. Don't quote me, but that's very rare. It's a King George V.
Yeah, I
they have
think
a
I have
30s.
it. I remember seeing that day.
It's a very rare
They have a-
large set. They also have one in
They have a
Australia.
30 something. They have with that design on it, that reverse design. That's very rare too.
Where is it?
Let me pick through these really quick and see if
Oh,
I
here it is.
those.
Yeah, I have an 1862 Italy 5 centesimi. That's my oldest Italian coin.
So you said 22?
And something like that. It might be like you said, 30s. Yeah, that's a half penny. We're talking about a large.
I know. I had to do it because the date was right there.
I can look it up real quick. Very rare.
Yeah, I'd be interested
Oh,
since I'm going through them.
It could be the half penny.
No, it's a
on that,
large.
too. I'm not sure.
It's a large.
That
large
question. That question was asked to me by Andrew O'Neill. He asked me to look it up for him. This is, I don't know, 3 or 4 months ago. Because his dad had one, That was either that year or a year from it. And it got caught in a house fire, and he said he had to look for it because he had a lot of the coins that they got from the house fire. They lost everything, but a lot of the coins that they salvaged, and a lot of them were heated to an extreme.
Oh, they start.
You know,
Okay.
but he was saying that his dad was a big avid collector, and he had a lot of those 1 pennies and those half pennies. So I forget which one it was, if it was the 1 penny or the half penny. Okay, Lincoln, have a good one.
Hey, take it easy, Lincoln.
I was gonna cut grass earlier, me and Missy, but it's
Good luck.
getting too hot now.
1919.
Okay.
I think it's a 1919. Okay, hold on. Let me see. No. It's not. That's not what I'm thinking. What's this one?
No, there's a lot of people that don't have a reverse proof penny.
Yeah, I
They
don't.
came in the sets.
You've got that, and I'm sending you coins.
No, he doesn't
Oh,
have
you-
that.
No. Have you seen his coins? He's got some really nice coins.
No, I started to go on the channel, and I think I fell asleep. And it was after my stream. Oh, here's a nice one.
Okay, I got it right here. 1938 large bronze penny.
1938.
No, that's not it. Never mind. False alarm. Stupid frickin', what do you call them? Clickbait. Yeah, 30. It's a 1933, not a 22, and that's what he was saying. Occasion, I think he said it was a 33, and it is a 33.
So this 1886 in pretty good condition. Half penny. Here's a 1861, I think. Yeah.
80,000 pounds. It's the reason why it's bearing the head of a King George V on the reverse side.
And what year is it again?
1933.
All right.
Was it a penny or a half penny?
It's a one. It's a penny.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because
And
like
it
I
was
said,
the
Andrew had asked me to look it up.
they some reason it was withdrawn. I gotta look up more on it because I know it's one date. That's we'll type it in. Let my fingers do the typing, right?
Yeah, no, that was the first non-silver NIFC that they had. It was in
It
1987.
is 1933. It's sold for 72,000 pounds, which in American dollars is a lot of freaking money for American. You figure the British pound is $1.20 right now, to $1.30 to an American dollar.
Uh-huh.
So add 30 cents to a dollar.
Oh yeah.
Times it by
Yeah.
72,000. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
talking $100,000 for that coin. It was Originally, they offered at $80,000 offered. And then it's got a mystery of the 1933 penny, but we'll pull this site up.
About halfway through.
Yeah, right here. BBC News, London auction. So it's an actual, yeah. King George V. There's only 4 in existence that they, and that's the record price for it.
So I'm probably not gonna find one. Is what you're saying.
Well, it says only 4 exist that they know of.
Wouldn't that be cool if I pop one on the screen?
Let me
Not no more, no.
let me copy that. We'll put it on the chat, which I've been ignoring. And there you go. There's the link.
Hector, back.
There's a link to that penny and somewhat about it. And then you do some more research. But and the other penny that they were going to auction starting at 80,000, they pulled it from auction. Don't know why, but you have to do research. Oh yeah, you're probably not going to find one unless you're in England or Australia, maybe, or New Zealand, maybe. They might have dropped.
Good morning, Lady Bullion.
Morning, Lady Bullion.
Well, hello.
What else did I miss in there?
Welcome to the stream. What year you think that one is? Do you know your? And I don't even know which coin that is.
Or ECU, Esquadros, yeah. Oh, he knows. Rivendell knows his stuff.
You know, Hector, back in the day, the pieces of 8 were big time commonly used coins all over. And one shipment was bound for New Orleans, and it sank off the Louisiana coast in the Gulf of Mexico during a storm.
See, there you go.
And
There's
it never made it to New Orleans. And the New Orleans,
see,
it was meant to go to New Orleans to be distributed
Thank you,
in
Lady.
the world,
I love that coin.
and never made it. And they found this ship. I forget how many years ago. They're now selling those coins, those pieces of 8.
Turn that over. What are you
Shipwreck
trading
coins.
for that? That's United Kingdom. What year is that? Rich.
Yeah, 1870s.
You take an American Eagle for that, won't you? I don't care about the scratches. It's worth all $17 scrap ounce, right?
At least.
Yeah, it's only $9.25 silver, not $9.99.
No, yeah, 925.
Yeah, and it's in that good a shape, and being $9.25, that thing would have been worn the hell off.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. I like that one.
It's only a 10 center, 1/10 of a pound,
It's 11 grams.
10 pence. There ain't much silver. There ain't much in it. Yeah, it wasn't just pieces of 8. They used every type of foreign coin out there to barter with, whether it be copper, silver, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Even gold, for that matter. And up until 1880 something is when the United States said no more foreign coins in their currency was allowed to be taken. They used foreign coins all the way up to 1880s. '60s they had either They had American coins or they had foreign coins in their booty to hand out to the troops. So yeah, not just 24 pence. Okay, yeah, almost a quarter, but in British pounds that is. Almost 4 years too old. 4 years too old, buddy. We want that 33. Of course, it'll probably be a fake, right, Rich?
Yeah.
No doubt, right? Like the 3 fake coins I got in my tray right here.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I have a whole bunch of these 2 years.
Yeah, I can't remember when these large cents have been going for years, but I had George V in my collection and George VI, I think. And of course, that's when they went to the small penny. So it was 3 books. So it would have been from 1901 to 1952 before Elizabeth took over.
Uh-huh.
Would have been my large cent collection, because before 1901 it was Queen Victoria. Oh, Edward was 1909, so it would have been King George V and King George VI large cents that I had. So it would have been 1909 or 1910, something like that. I can't remember because that was so many years ago. But women actually
Okay,
made
Lady
books.
Bullion, have a good
Hey,
day.
take it easy, lady.
All right, Lady Boyan. You know who she reminds me of is with her type of collection that she does, Lady Boyan. Laura Blade. Well, she's no
Bye,
longer around
Riverdale.
again.
Have
Unless
a good one.
Thanks for stopping by.
Jonathan, have a great day. Hopefully it comes in the mail today. If you mailed it Monday, it probably maybe today or tomorrow. Appreciate that. I can't wait to see what the foreign coins you gave me. And everybody knows that I'm a foreign maniac. I've been collecting all my life. Every foreign coin I can come up with, and only one of each, one each variety. Okay. I don't get into saving the same coin with different dates on them.
You should have told me. I could have been showing you some pretty neat stuff.
Yeah, but then I'm going to start drawing. I'm going to start begging.
That's
Can
okay.
I
I don't pay attention to begging.
Can I get a free giveaway? Can I get a free giveaway? Can I get a free? Hey, Rich, I got your address now. I'll send you a sticker. No, I didn't write it down. But anyways, we got emails.
Al,
What?
who you were talking about earlier? Laura, who?
Laura
who?
Blade. She's had been taken down 3 times now. I don't know if she's. I haven't seen her come back on yet. But she disappeared.
Laura Blade?
Yeah, Laura Blade. She no longer. She's changed her name a couple of times. She's been around the community for years, but YouTube, I don't know. I don't know if it's from showing all the different knives and stuff that she's part of her thing is knives.
Okay.
But she collects.
Okay, Hector has a question in chat
All right, Hector.
before he goes. He wants to ask Rich to tell us the denomination of each coin of the 3 on the screen.
There's 4 on the screen now.
I see 4 actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that's
Half penny,
Denomination.
half penny, 1 shilling.
Yeah, 6 pence.
And what's the other one? A half crown underneath the penny, half penny.
2 shillings.
Oh, it's a
6
2
pence,
shilling.
2 shillings, and 1 shilling. I did it because they're all just a couple years apart. So this would have been, what you would have seen in a couple years.
Well, you could actually still get them up until 1980.
Huh.
Because they didn't start getting rid of the pences and sixpence when they changed to what do you call 1/100th of a scale. So they got rid of it, made it into 5 pence instead of a 6 pence, or 10 pence, which meant 6 pence, something like that. And I think a 2 pence or 3 pence was actually turned into a nickel, or 5 pence. So you could still get those coins up until 1980 if you were doing bankroll hunting. But every time they changed their denomination, or certain coins like the £1, they went to the security, they demonetized them, so they were worthless except for the silver that was in them. So they weren't allowed to be used as transaction. But yeah, just imagine same thing with like we're still finding silver dimes in our coin roll hunting and quarters, not just because people are putting them there, because they've been there, because they haven't been pulled out of circulation yet.
There's a 3 pence completely wiped or nearly wiped.
Oh yeah, I had a couple of them. I got rid of them. I've got one. It's a 18. It's a Queen Victoria one. I mean, it's completely white, and that's the problem with 925. Now, is that a 50%er?
I'm not sure.
I mean, what's the date on it? If it's before 19,
I couldn't tell.
If it's well, you could tell by what face is on it. What the leader is on it. King George, 5th, 6th. There was a King George VII too, but he didn't want to become king, so Elizabeth took the throne.
I'll be darned.
That's King George V right there.
I have quite a few with him.
That would be 925, but the other ones, the 1950s, those would be 50%. I don't think it's 80%. Yeah, that's another King George V. And somewhere between King George V and George VI, they changed it from 925 to 80%, and then they went down to 50%. That's kind of what Goldwasher's doing. He's getting rid of all his fractional percentages. 50%, 25%, 40% coins, and trying to get the American 90%, so his collection is all 90%. Because he's not. I know he's not collecting it to fill a book out. I'm talking about Goldwashing Pan.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's doing these trades, which are good trades. They're really nice coins, but I don't have 4 silver $half anymore to trade. I have 2 $half right now. No, I take that back. I have 3 silver $half, and they're in my collection. I'm not getting rid of them, especially for scrap. Now, if I start accumulating more silver $half that are scrap, then I'd probably trade.
Sorry, guys.
Sorry,
Okay, I
guys.
do know that 1966, Australia had the 50-cent piece, and that was 80% silver. That was the only
That's
year.
the 66.
That was the only year they made them.
Yeah, I showed you mine. Mine's in proof-like condition.
Yeah,
That's
mine's
cool.
Put up also. So,
Because I got the Australian florin.
they minted 30-something million, but they melted all but 12 or 14 million up. So there's only around 14 million survivors after the melt.
Okay, nice. No, it's not the Philippines. I got the smallest coin in the world. I showed
What
that.
is it?
What is it? It's Panama. It's 2.5 centavo.
Yeah,
And
I've got a really, really nice one uncirculated.
Yeah, they were only issued in sets on the Panama.
Uh-huh.
But just imagine carrying that small, little, tiny, smaller than a battery, a watch battery, real small, tiny, like for maybe a hearing aid. Just imagine carrying that around in your pocket.
Yep.
Yeah, you could lose it in the lint.
Okay, let's see if you can see that. All right. I think I got it positioned well. All right. Show me off.
All right, you're showing.
There you go. Let me turn the light off a little bit. That's a 66, boss. I'll tell you.
Yep.
Looks like a lot of luster.
It's, as I said, it's like mint condition, or I would say it would probably grade MS.
Nice.
I don't know any other way to
I like them. I've always liked those.
see the details, and that's using my webcam, Walmart special.
Yeah, the crests
I
and
like them
stuff
too.
have always been a favorite.
Look at that.
I like them too. That was the only year they were made.
Okay, you can stop. He mentioned the Australia one. Yeah, I've got it.
That's cool.
um,
Oh, I knew you had it.
the going back in the days, Australian florins, the crown, the shillings, those were all silver. When it was King George V, they were 925. Then they ended up being 80% and then 50%, and just like the British, and the Canadian coins the same way. But 66 was actual last year of any silver produced in Australia coins. Well, except for the Perth Mint, or what is it called?
Right.
Royal Mint. There you go. There's a florin. Mine's not as clean as that. Mine was found metal detecting. Jim Melbourne sent it to me. I was like,
Okay.
oh my God, can I have that? So I ended up getting a florin from him. And I got both varieties. I got the King George V, and then I got the King George VI. And I think pretty much Queen Elizabeth was none of it was silver that I know of.
So far, I've been really lucky with coins that have been marked extremely rare, have turned out to be extremely rare. This is from a collection that I had purchased.
There you go.
This one's marked very rare.
Okay. Good clickbait.
Oh,
Let me see the other side of it.
very rare, but not large dot. So I guess the large dot was the rare one.
So you just clickbaited me.
Oh no, it's still supposed to be rare.
Yeah, 1945 penny. Don't I have one? My God, it's kind of like that nickel. I don't look for I don't look for era varieties or variety type deals. But what year is my large cent? 1917, made in India. Both half penny and large penny. 1917. I got two 1917 pennies. Oh no, I got one. Okay. Okay, no, I don't have what year was that?
The one I just had was 45.
Yeah, I don't have that one. Damn it. I
So
got
I
a
have most of the large pennies.
60 halfpenny and a 70 17. Anyway, I'm gonna be doing my coin collection again, but this time I'm gonna go a little bit at a time, like I did today with my Euro coin collection, which I don't even consider that a collection. It's just coins that I, you know, received over the years. You know, whatever.
Uh-huh.
They're not really in great shape. There's a couple nice ones, but they're all circulating coins as commemoratives you want. And those are the $2 euros. Yeah, those are what year is that? 1922. Yeah, mine is 17. But see, that doesn't have the eye on it, does it? Made in made in India. Because when British ruled India,
Uh-huh.
that most of the Australian coins were minted in the Indian mint. No. Actually, I can look that one up real quick. 1922 was.
Here's wood grain.
Yeah, I don't care about Woodies.
I didn't ask you if you cared.
What's that?
I didn't ask you if you cared.
Oh, I thought you did. No, I mean, I haven't been able to, whatever, anything to do with Woodies. 1922 was the King George one. All right.
Here's one that's got some red.
$1.
Oh, it doesn't show up.
And it was,
Oh, I had a couple of those already.
yeah, the 1922s were actually made by the Royal Mint of Canada. But back in 1918, 17, and 1916, they were made in India. And then in 1912 and 1915, they were minted in the Heaton Bank in London. They actually have the H and the I on them. And then after that, they when they became they were just a Commonwealth. Then they became an actual country. Like I said, it's Australia history is real short as far as being a country, just like the U.S. is.
Yeah.
And Canada. Canada's actually same thing. They didn't become a country until 1862.
Good
Yeah.
morning, Rhonda.
I've been playing around with foreign coins for so many years. I should know everything about them, but it's called CRS. Sometimes I have to go back and look it up and see what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, that's nice. That's Japan.
Yeah, I've got a lot of the Japanese stuff. I really like it.
Whenever you see that flower there, that's usually a Japanese coin. I don't know if it's a flower or not, but it's round and looks like a flower.
Yeah, their writings is pretty
Ornate.
quite different than most of what's out there for the Asian countries.
Well, their writing and all that is close to just like any Asian country. Just they have different designs.
This one's really nice.
Yep. Now the date would be on the back. This is the reign of the emperor of Japan at the time. Yeah, that's 100 yen, and the date would be those bottom four numbers right there.
Yep.
Or lettering, and you can take a calculator and calculate that, and get the actual year, or what dynasty or what ruler was at the time is on the front of the coin. Usually, Abers. Or no, is that 100 yen or 100 sen? I'm not sure.
I think it's,
It's
yeah.
It's 100 sen.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, sen, because yen would be Chinese. So it's 100 sen. Yeah, we already showed the Olympic coin from Japan, Tokyo.
Yeah.
Last time we were on screen, but sometimes you got to repeat it because a lot of people didn't see the stream.
Well, I have a ton of those, all brilliant.
You told me you had a whole row. See,
I
now
got
that one there,
10 or 12 rolls.
that looks like Chinese.
Oh, really?
I don't know. Empire is Empire, Sheriff Yin. Let me see the other side.
It's an interesting coin.
Well, yeah, because it looks like it's Arabic too.
Yeah, 'cause that's what I thought it was.
It is. It's 1 franc. It's probably Morocco. It's probably Morocco or something. Let me look up that name. What was?
It is. It's Moroccan star within circle.
So it is Morocco then.
1 franc. Yep.
Okay. See, I can pretty much identify it by the monetary value or by the design. But then when I started seeing the Arabic, that's Middle East, Because my next step would have been Turkey, but Turkey is they don't use francs.
One of my favorites is the
I think Turkey uses lirs.
the Cuban coins are just gorgeous. The stars.
Hey, Rhonda. Sorry, I haven't been paying attention to chat. Looking things up.
No, Rich Kelly does push his staples down if he were to use cardboard flips, but I don't. These are all from collections that I've purchased.
Who is CCH? Oh, Cajun Coin Hunter. Just call him Boo. BOO, Boo.
About the 16D?
Yeah, it's an expensive coin if you're talking about the Mercury dime.
No,
the
he's talking
5
about a
ore.
penny.
Now that's Sweden. Or it could be Norway. Either
No.
Either way, I think it's Sweden. No, it's Norway. What is the ones with the 3 crowns? You tell me. It's the only 2 countries that uses the word "or" at one time or another. I think it's Norway. That's
I
Austria.
saw the video. No,
That's Austria, or
commented on
actually,
it
it could
too.
be. No, that's German or Russian, if I'm not mistaken. The double helix dragon.
Oops.
This is no fair. You're not showing me the other side. Doesn't matter. I can see it upside down.
Foster London.
Fosterlander. Ned Focus of Fosterlander. 1942. That doesn't tell me anything. I know it's either Sweden or Norway. What uses ores? There's like 2 countries that uses it.
Yeah, and this one's unmarked. I don't have that one marked, so.
One Quinder. Go back to the front again.
Of
No.
the little one or the big one?
Never mind. Hold on. Don't move it, all right?
Too late.
Quinder. QIND. Changed it too quick.
Want me to go back?
I still want to say the 5 ore is Sweden. The other one on the right, I said originally Russian, but let me put that back over.
The little one?
Yeah, the 1935 one. Because there's a lot of countries that uses the double eagle, double dragon headed. One would be Austria, but this isn't Austria. One Quindar, Quindar. a little slow. Albania. That's an Albanian coin. Let me
Interesting.
look. Let me look.
Now, certainly, you know what this is since it has so much information on it.
Yeah, circa 1929. What was it, 35?
Yeah.
The etymology of Quindar. Of course, it's in the dictionary, but
Is that
nothing.
an Asian coin?
No.
Interesting, huh?
I'm thinking Albanian.
Yeah.
Oh,
very
that?
interesting.
That's usually Turkey. But there's
Turkey,
another one that
okay.
uses there's another one that uses half crest too, and that could be Asian. Malaysia,
Yeah.
yeah, it's Asian.
Malaysia. Okay.
Sen.
Yeah.
5 sen and 20 sen.
See the
We send together.
crescent moon. There's a couple countries that uses that symbol. But yeah, it's nice
Yeah,
that they
Turkish
put their nice that they
Turkish
put their
flag has
actual.
the
Go
Turkish
ahead.
flag has the crest on it and a star, I think.
See, this is my kind of show right here. Guess that coin.
I love it.
Oh! Now you want no one wants to see the kind of coins you're going to give them. They're going to be crusty zinc pennies. I love it.
Yeah, all my coins with large green spots, which means they're antique.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, that's Switzerland. But usually,
We got B mint marks.
okay, so it wouldn't be Switzerland. It's not Norway. It's not Finland.
I hate it when they're not U.S. styled flipping. I always get them wrong.
Right. Yeah, me too.
So,
Rich, Rhonda
so I
sent
was
you an
right.
email.
It is Switzerland.
All right, Rhonda.
That's a Switzerland coins. That's what I thought. But usually it has 10 something underneath it. But this is going back in the 40s. Then they started putting it down. What's the actual denomination term for it? Money currency.
Oh,
I can pull my book out. I got one of those. But they're so nice. Those are silver, aren't they?
Just a second.
There's some that are. They started coming out with a nickel variety, but which I don't have. I don't think I have a silver one.
Yeah, they definitely look silver.
I could tell you. I could tell you in a minute here. There's Sweden. There's Switzerland. On a 10, there's copper nickel. That's a 1957. So those might have been silver. And it's Rappan, Rappan, whatever. But yeah, that's Switzerland. I have one, but it's a 50 series. But it's the same design and everything. So depending upon if they change the design to from silver to a different thing, that would be a different variety. So you can send me one of those.
I'll send you one of those if you want.
Only if it's silver, because I already have the nickel variety. Let me look. look it up.
When
Right.
you let me know when you know which is which.
You got to remember, Switzerland never changed the euro. They're still kind of, what do you call it, neutral.
Yeah.
That was a 40 something, 42,
Let me turn them
43.
all over for you. So, no, which
Uh,
coins were you talking about? No. Whoops.
43 is copper nickel. No, don't need it. No, they're not silver. They're copper nickel, and I got one. Ha ha.
25.
A 1925.
Yeah. That's why I put them all up here because I had a good variety of dates.
It's also 1925 is also copper nickel.
I'll be darned. I wonder when they switched.
1925, and they've gone for years. 1879 with the same designs. They started in 1879. 1925, they made 3 million of them with the B Mint mark. They all got B Mint mark on them, so that's a no-brainer. It's worth 64 cents average, and we'll pull up just that particular coin. Copper nickel, 3 grams, 19.15 in diameter, and from 1917 to 1957. So before 1917, it's probably silver. All right, let me go back. Let's go down to the older, or no, because even they didn't make a 1918 or 1917, 10 wrapping, and they got the old and the new. The old version was made of brass. So in 1918, they made them brass. All right, there's some information for you. Now let me go back to where we were at StreamYard. Oh, 1 peseta. Ugliest coins ever. Uno peseta.
The one's aluminum or something similar.
That's Spain. Ugliest freaking coin in the world. All these rulers look like they got no head. They're all bald headed. And peseta. They got a cool coin that's got a big old eagle on the back. Oh, that's cool. But
You mean like that one?
yeah, they made no. That's the German eagle.
Dutch mark.
Yeah, actually, is it reflecting or you got 2 of them in there?
There's 2.
Yeah, it's a 1 Deutschmark. I got a 5.
I actually have
And if I'm not mistaken, it's only 40% silver. And then,
550 and 1. Oops, come on.
yeah, see, I got the 5 Deutschmark. There you go. There's 50. See, J Mint mark. I could look that up for you and tell you what mint that came from.
Sure.
Okay, fine. German coins. J Mint mark. What year was that? Because it depends on the year. I would say Hamburg, Germany. If not before.
You saw it, Rhonda.
75.
Yeah. It's 1873 to date, has been made in Hamburg, Germany. And in 1808, 1809, they were made in Paris.
I've got it, Rhonda. I see. Thank you.
What's that?
The half cent's not for sale. Some of these foreign coins are from my uncle. So I keep most of them. There's a few that are up for sale, but most of these are from my uncle. Sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you.
Oh, you're trying to. Oh, yeah. No.
And I'll show the graded coin in just one more second. I just wanted to show the last of these coins that I pulled out.
See, I'm just waiting for the time that I have the currency to change or exchange or
Uh-huh.
trade with gold washing, because he picks up all these nice German coins because he lives in Germany, and even Italy coins that are nice silver, even though they're not 90%. See, there's the eagle one. That's peseta. That's Spanish. That's the eagle one I'm talking about. Val, did you know another thing? See that star right there on the left?
Yeah.
There's a number in it.
Oh, really? Okay, let me look.
On the reverse on the stars, and you'll find a star. That is a mint run, kind of like a series in dollar bills and stuff like that.
66.
Okay, so 66. What's the date on it? I'll look it up real quick for you. Spain.
57.
Okay, 1957. Okay, and it's what's the monetary on it?
5 piece.
5 peseta. Okay, yeah. It's worth 23 cents average. Now here's the kicker. Okay, a 60. What was it? 66
Uh-huh.
in
Yeah.
the star. That version is actually worth $1.80. Okay, in that year. Okay, they were all made in Madrid, Spain. But in that year, 1966, with the 66 mark. Hold on. There's the BA. Hold on. 2, 4, 6, 7, 7, 9, or 10, 11. So 11 up. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. They only made 25 million of them. It's the lowest run of them all. Okay. Well, except for 13 million is on one of them. And they made the same year, 57, whatever. But they made in the run sizes, it was 6, all made in Madrid. 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, all the way up to 75. And if it has the letters BA instead of a star, it's a $55 coin.
Oh, I'll be darned.
Instead of a star on the reverse, if it says BA on it, it's that coin there of that denomination of that year is worth $55.
See, and I have quite a few of
And
a few different years, so there's a possibility. I'll have to look better.
it's a BU mint coin. They only produced them 43,000 of them. So it's going to be a collector's
Nice.
like a proof. So there's only 43,000. Oh wait, no, they didn't do any proof. It was only $1 billion uncirculated.
Give me a second, Noel. I'll look it up.
And the highest auction was 87 cents for the average of all these coins, what they're averaging for sales. So you can just figure $1. You know, it's worth $1.
So what reference are you using?
I'm using Ucoin, which is you go by the auctions and stuff.
Uh-huh.
And then they do rough estimate over the since October. I think it's like 6-month period of what
So-
the sales are for these coins.
So it's actual values.
So I'll show you it. And like I said, it's actual. I still don't go buy them because then you got PS. If you start doing other and PCGS, they're saying it's a fortune.
Yeah.
It's not. All right, now here I'm going to put this in chat for you.
$18, no.
And then there you go. There's the 57%. And you'll see what I'm talking about when you go to that site real quick.
All right.
It'll show that's the exact year and what they made for mintages for each star that has a different number in it. So instead of like US says, hey, we made 10 billion of them in Philadelphia, all Philadelphia, they didn't do run sizes. They just changed it to let's say a different month or a different, in the 12 months they made, well, this is 60, we'll start this out at 55 or whatever in the star. Don't get me lying, but my memory. I hate Spanish coins unless they're pieces of 8, right?
Yeah,
Silver reals.
those ones.
Yeah, silver reals. I don't have one.
Yeah, it looks like a cool site.
It is a cool site. If you look into the left of it's got your country, Spain. It shows you the years of who was ruler of it, or if they changed. Towards the end, where it says extinct states in Australia, extinct states, you can go look at older countries that are no longer
Oh,
valid
cool.
countries.
Oh,
And
I
and
can use that.
America has anything to do with America, South America, North America, or Canada, Mexico, all that. Asia is pretty much all the Asian. Now, remember, this is almost like a wiki. So not everything you can believe. I mean, seriously, you got to do a little bit more,
Yeah.
scoping. So whatever it says, it's not necessarily true. That's what when I get the coin that day, when I look this up, when I get a coin, I put the price value of what the coin is supposedly worth according to this site.
Cool.
Okay, whether it's 50 cents or 15 cents or $1.30, the coin might be worth more.
Hey, that one, coin collector. How you doing?
And the other thing, it also includes commemoratives. So if there's any commemoratives made in that year, and you can also do it like another site where you keep your collection and upload your collection, kind of like a spreadsheet thing. So you can keep track of what coins you have too. So, and then you can swap with other people too if you want. But if you back up where it says EnglishUcoin.net on your title bar, whatever, you just click that. It'll just bring you to the original screen, the home screen. I don't think you can do that. And this also gives you the KM number. The Kraus blah 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 catalog number where this particular item is KM number 786 of Spain. The 786 coin that Spain has made. Okay. Not 0001. So if you go back to when Spain started, which was 1746, and you look at, let's say, half R, whatever half R is, half real, goes back to the 1746 to 1759, King Ferdinand, silver 0.83%, 0.833. Gives you the size, the roundness, the size, the grams, and then it'll tell you what mint mark. Okay, like 1759, there's two different mints. One is SJV and the other one is MJ. And if you, which tells you what mint mark it is. And of course, if you look, there's no values really on any of them.
That's great.
But that's when Spain, at least that's how far this kind of wiki, U.S. coins it is, the program is kind of built by. And if they don't have the coin, all these coin pictures are sent in by users of this program. So this, they're always adding. They're always adding to this wiki site. It's a lot more than that, but it's, like I said, you can't take everything you see on the internet true.
Yeah. And I should show you some of my world proof sets. I have, or mint sets. I have quite a few.
Boy, well, I can't. I can't say anything bad about that. Why would anybody want a 1/20th ounce maple leaf? Maple leaf's ugly. They are ugly and they're not worth crap. It's only 1/20th of an ounce. Now, are you talking about a gold one? Yeah. It's
Yeah.
only worth about $400. Hey, crap.
Oh,
Come up with
Apmex
400.
Apmex has 1/20th ounce gold maple leafs for $98 right now.
Yeah, it's not that much. I was going a little higher than that, but hey, okay,
Yeah.
a couple $100 tops. There you go.
Yeah.
The
Random
platypus.
year.
27. That's Australia. Stop it. See that little number 10? That's an echinoid. Then you got the emu and roo right there. And what's the other one? A fish? Oh no, that's the stupid kind of like a badger, raccoon, or something.
The spiny anteater?
No, it's spiny anteater. Oh, is that what they call it? Leopard?
Yeah.
I call it Ichna or whatever, ECH. And
Looks like a little hedgehog.
yeah. Yeah, the spiny anteater is actually, okay. Maybe I'm thinking New Zealand. New Zealand has a possum looking things that they trap all the time.
Yeah, I've seen a bunch of those ones. I like them.
I think they're on the 5 cent also. But all these are cents now. They're not pences.
Well, guys, it's been a lot of fun.
Yep, you're down to the end, huh?
My grandkids are going to be here any minute.
So I gotta let my dog go.
Corn
Get
Captain.
coffee. But yeah, I'm gonna be going live.
Oh, figures, Corn Captain. I'm just leaving. My grandkids are going to be here in just a few minutes.
I'm gonna be going live here shortly, anyways. Well, with a premiere, not live.
All right.
Is it live or is it Memorex?
I never can tell.
Or is it verbatim? Let's go
No,
back to the old school, right?
it's Betamax.
Betamax. There you go. Ancient and old.
Yeah, I used to use Uline and the big tapes, the 1-inch.
Oh yeah.
I had professional gear for the studio gear.
Coin Captain, good
Yeah.
morning and good night. Yep. Good night, everybody.
Oh, I will.
Yeah,
thank you, Corn Captain.
Thanks for inviting.
Rich.
Thanks for inviting me in. If you want to keep me blue, I only get modded for mostly my knowledge. For sites, lookups, coins. That's kind of what I use it for.
Sorry, Al. I only made you blue to watch out for trolls.
Yeah, I know. First time in a long time. Well, besides Redneck's wife, I timed her out too. All right, later, guys.
Alrighty. Hey,
Okay, Al.
London, I did give away a giveaway today. Just so you know, I saw you write to Noel. I told them if there was somebody under 18 and had their parents' permission that they could send me a self-addressed stamped envelope and I would send some coins. So I just wanted to make you aware, just in case it got brought up. Thank you for showing up, and talk to you guys later. Cajun, it's been nice. Chat with you again soon.
Okay, I'll get a question for you, Rich.
Sure.
You were talking about the studio tapes and stuff.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the old, like the TAC 8 tracks that they use in recording studios?
Not audio, but video, and it's called UMax, and they're 1-inch tape. The vinyl.
Oh, video. Okay,
Yeah.
I got your video.
They
Okay.
look like a big 8-track, but the tape came out the other side, not the end. And they were a little bit taller and longer.
Okay. Yeah, because
Yeah.
I had a TAC recording studio, take the reel to reels, and that way when in the recording studio, when musicians would come in, they could lay their track down at any given time, and then another musician would come in later or the next day. We lay his tracks down, and then we mix them all together, you know, and boom, we throw it on vinyl.
Yeah, pretty neat. I had a big one too.
After
I
we
had,
mastered it,
Tiak got really good at it. I had a Marantz one, and I had a oh, maybe it was Pioneer. I forget the other one I had. I had a couple of them. Used them a lot.
Yeah, my cousin's radio station, they have a TIAC recording reel to reel in there, the 8-track. If it's not TIAC, it's the other next most popular brand name. I'll have to take a video next time I go in the radio station. And well, actually, I have videos on my other channel. I don't know if I have that particular piece of studio equipment in a video though. Next time I go to the radio station, I'll do a video and then I'll throw it on my coin channel.
Cool. Yeah, I like all the stereo gear. Had a 1500 watt peak amp that was 2-channel, and it's a small radio station in itself, and that was for home stereo. It drove 8 12-inch basses, 2 36-inch wide Altec Lansing horns that had 5-pound magnets, and a series of piezo tweeters. Created some concert-like sound. It was amazing.
Oh yeah. All right, well, I'm gonna let you go. Butch, morning again. And I'll see all y'all good people later.
All righty, take it easy. Hey, sorry, I'm just shutting down. Been streaming for about 6.5 hours, and got my grandkids coming in, so hopefully I can catch up with you next stream. 3. Bye, Rhonda. Thank you.